Okay, welcome back to live action. We're looking to get started in about 3 minutes. In about 3 minutes, we're looking to get started.
As we see on the screen, beautiful Barbados. You're telling me that was a railroad back in the day, Lou?
Yeah, that was the old railroad bridge. That bridge is probably close to 400 years old, I would think. Railroad tracks used to run right across that and straight all the way up the East Coast. And that was how they got the workers to and from. It also went all the way to Bridgetown. And they're resurrecting that old railroad line with a bike path and walking path.
Nice.
So take a look at those highlights, and if you all thought those waves were good yesterday, wait till you see what we have on store for you today. It is absolutely bombing out here. 4 to 6 foot, east-northeast swells, side shore winds, tide dropping. So we start to see some open barrels a little later on in the morning.
Yeah, and as we see in this heat, Caitlin Simmers and Samantha Sibley both sitting with the high wave in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Caitlin Simmers with an 8.33, Samantha with an 8.33. So both surfers in this heat. So you know the action's going to be great when we get started here at 8 a.m.
All right, clear the water. We got 1 minute to start. Camera people, come and assume your positions. 1 minute to start. We need the webcast guys in your positions, please. Thank you very much. Coming up in this first heat, Caitlin Simmers, Mia Gallagher, Samantha Sibley, and Rubiana Brownell.
Yeah, as the swell's filled in a little here, Lou, and it's looking like it's going to be a great finals day. April 3rd, 2022. We're coming live from Bathsheba St. Joseph's, Barbados.
All right, here we go, ladies, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the heat is on. The beginning of semifinal number 1. Live Like Zander Junior Pro in memory of Zander Venezia. As the camera pans across, you get your first glimpse of what we've been watching all morning. Coming up in this heat, Caitlin Simmers in the red jersey, Mia Gallagher in blue, Samantha Sibley in white, and Rubiana Brownell in green. This 25-minute semifinals. Surfer in red, Caitlin Simmers giving this one a look. This isn't even a set wave, ladies and gentlemen, and she goes down. That is one of the smaller set waves, so you're going to see what we're going to have on store for you today.
Really committed, though, Lou, on that first snap. Just digs a rail right when she gets to the bottom there, but we'll have to see on the replay what went wrong. As low tide backing out, and the waves are pumping.
Yeah, the only difference between today and yesterday is 0.1 of a meter difference and 1 more second on the wave period.
Wow.
Yesterday was 0.6 of meter at 11 seconds, and today is 0.7 meter at 12 seconds. So it just goes to show you, when you see on the charts, so we get 1.5 meter north swells with a 12-second or 13-second period, how big out here it could get.
It's got to be massive. As you see the clock, 25-minute heats for these semifinals. Live Like Zander Junior Pro in the water. A lot on offer here. The finalists, the winner will take home $2,000, Lou.
Yep.
And that coveted title of champion.
We also have a specialty award Here we go on the outside. This is green, Rubiana Brownell. And look at that bowl section on the inside. She goes down on the outside. Surfer in white, Samantha Sibley on her backhand. Comes around the first section, goes up in the lip. Working it out onto the open face. She was able to negotiate that outside as the other two girls got closed out on. She's working it all the way to the inside, Samantha Sibley, and she goes out the back.
So White getting a solid wave there. We've already seen her as one of the high performers, getting an 8.33 in her quarterfinal heat. As we see Green just get swallowed by the whitewater and come back out. As we see the replay here as Samantha drops in, times this section. Nice snap right in the pocket as Green has a duck dive right below her. And then she just gets the work done all the way to the inside. So Samantha going to get on the board here with less than 5 minutes gone by. And a nice snap to finish it.
So back to the replay of blue. As Mia Gallagher. So waiting for the score for white to drop. Then we got blue coming up. We watched this replay of the surfer in blue, Mia Gallagher. So back to live action. So first of white, 5.0. Waiting on blue's score to drop. First of blue, 3.0. So white first, blue second, red your third. Red needing just a 1.5, and green is fourth, needing just a 2.1.
Yeah, so we've seen red get 2 waves so far. 2 nice snaps, but unable to come off the bottom with them. So 2 small scores as green sits out the back with priority. We see the swell has picked up. Coming into a low tide. I've already seen a couple barrels this morning. That free surf, huh, Lou?
Yeah, pretty awesome. Saw Luke Gordon get an absolute drainer. And then also Alan Cleland. So coming up in the next heat, going to be Ella McCaffrey, Kira Pinkerton, Sawyer Lindblad, and Lily Culber. 20 minutes remaining. You ladies can check in at your leisure. Paddle out at 5 minutes. But please stay in the channel. We will give you more than enough time to get into the peak. We want to give all the girls a fair chance. It does get very difficult for the priority judge to distinguish which servers are in which heat if everybody is in the lineup. Thank you.
So number 2 is in the next heat. And these girls all battling out because the top 2 will qualify for the World Juniors Championship, where location to be determined. With the possibility of one more event coming up, Lou, this one's going to count big. 1,000 points going to the winner.
Absolutely. We did see a lot of qualifications going down yesterday. We still haven't been able to crown a champion in the QS, as 4 surfers in that discipline are still in the event. After today's semifinal, it will dwindle down to 2. Sitting on the top is Michael Dunphy, followed by Kei Kobayashi. He's only 600 points behind. So those 2 surfers are surfing for the championship, which will be determined right here at Soup Bowl.
As we see the results of the last Junior Pro, which happened in Cocoa Beach at the Roxy Ranjan Pro Junior, where Alyssa Spencer took the win, and coming up in the next heat, Sawyer Lindblad currently sitting in that number 2 spot. So these ladies definitely want to have a good finish here to get that invite to the World Juniors. With 17 minutes, 30 seconds, Samantha Sibley in white sitting on top with that 5-5. Right behind her in blue with a 3. In red, Caitlin Simmers had 2 waves, Lou. 2 really committed snaps in the pocket, but unable to come down with them.
Yeah, she's really going for it. Here we go, up inside. This is live action. This is Surfer in white. Samantha Sibley, she's sitting on a 5.5. And she goes out the back. She's trying to back that score up. Strengthen her lead on the Surfer in blue.
As we see the replay here, squaring up right off the bottom, and nice timing right in the pocket. But then the wave just kind of disappears, but she's going to get another decent score. This one's going to come in at a 4-1-7 as we see live action out the back with green.
This is Rubiana Brownell from Costa Rica, so she's no stranger to bigger waves.
Rubiana finishing 3rd in Cocoa Beach, so with at least a semifinal finish here, she could be looking at jumping into the lead, as Alyssa, the winner of that Roxy Pro, is not in the contest. Nice snap. Another one, so. So green going to drop a score here. Stand by. White, your last score, a 4-1-7. White, your last score, a 4-1-7. You were in the lead. Green, you're in second. And green, your last wave, a 4.6. Green, your last wave, a 4.6.
So it's finals day here in Barbados. Up and right in red, Caitlin Simmers, she's using her priority. Throws it up in the lip, slides the tail out. Bangs the close out. Solid maneuver on a solid looking wave.
Yeah, she really wanted to stay on her feet on that one. The first 2, fully committed, but wasn't able to pull it off. But this one right here, Lou.
Yeah, right up in the pocket. Just pushes the tail and slides the fins. And then smashes that close out.
As we see live action with blue, Mia Gallagher out the back. Looks like some competitors got a new hairstyle for finals day.
So here's the replay of blue. Just manufacturing a 2.10 on that last wave. Surfer in blue.
And while we're at that replay, red got a wave on the inside there.
Last of red, Caitlin, 767.
And this is the inside one she just turned and burned on, Lou. Big
Yep.
snap, but then right into a bottom turn, and she disappears like, oh, she didn't make it.
Yep.
Nope, she made it. So rapid action for red, going to get 2 quick scores on the board. And blue out the back on a nice looking wave. Good wrap here in the pocket. She's going to finish this one off.
So red, your previous wave was a 7.67. Your last wave was a 6.0. You go to first, red. White, you're now in second. Green, you're in third, looking for a 5.08 to advance. And blue, you have a wave to drop. It will better your situation a little bit. And right, so last of blue, 383. You now require a 508. So 12 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Red first, white second, blue is third. Blue, you need a 5.8, and green is fourth, needing a 5.0.
All right, as we see blue's last score, she's paddling out the back. And you see what she needs to advance, a 5.84. As white and green all by themselves out the back. It might just be worth it to enter this contest just to sit out the back and have priority at the Soup Bowl, huh, Lou?
Yeah, it's happened before. Local entries, if the waves are bombing, will come in and jump in if their spot just to have a chance of surfing 20 minutes or 25 minutes with just 4 people in the water.
And at one point during that time, you're definitely going to get priority.
All right, here we go. Surfer in white. She's going to pull the trigger. This is a solid-looking wave. Got a nice line ahead of her. Negotiates, working her way to the North Peak. Throws it up. She's got to get out in front of that white water. We see what it's done all week long, taking out surfers, and she negotiates that one well. So with a slight increase in the swell, it's a little bit more difficult to get out in front of that white water into the open face.
Yeah, this section right here, Lou, she's just setting it up, timing it.
You can see how fat it is with all that wave behind her. There's actually 2 waves working towards each other. She's looking to better a 4.17. Her high score is a 5.5. Looking like it's going to come right around that low score. Last of white, 437, 437 white. Blue, you now require a 6.04. And green, you now require a 5.28. 10 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. So green with priority. This is live action up and right in Rubiana Brownell. Oh, my. 2 major maneuvers and finishes on the North Peak.
A surfer from Costa Rica getting it done there.
Yeah. Just getting swept off her board on that last maneuver.
So she's going to post a solid score here, too. Under 10 minutes in the heat. It's heating up here at the Barbados Surf Pro. This is the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. As we see the replay of green, nice bottom turn, but this timing placement right in the pocket, right into another bottom turn. And then this last one, unfortunately, comes unstuck right when this wave comes together, but 2 solid turns before that. All right, now as the scores come in, looking like a mid-range score is what she'll need, and she's going to get it. A 6.13, green, your last wave, a 6.13. You go to second. White, you're in third. White, you require a 5.24. Blue, you require a 6.9. 8 minutes, 40 seconds. So right there, from fourth to second.
Yeah, that wave coming in the good range. Well-surfed wave. And white with third priority. She just decided she doesn't want it. Dives off.
All right, so we got it all laid out in front of us here. 7 minutes left in the semifinal heat number 1. I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Louis Venezia. Louis, this Live Like Zander Junior Pro has been going on for a while here. Any past champions that come to mind?
Yeah, Chelsea Tuach won it 3 times in a row, and then Leilani won it. And then in 2017, it was renamed in memory of Zander, and Kira took that win on that, and then Tara Thompson and Abe McGowan. So Kira is looking to repeat her championship status in this event. Okay. She'll be coming up next.
But we have some newcomers wanting to take that title, so we'll see what happens towards the end here. Is Blue, Mia Gallagher. Good timing here, and then a whitewater climb, and then the wave's going to open up and offer a little more on the inside. So waiting for a score for Blue. Does green and white need a score too?
Here we go, live action. Caitlin Simmers up and running, and she is the current heat leader. Nice down carve in the pocket. Working it out onto the open phase. Smashes the north section.
Wow.
Yeah, she smashed that one.
You can see why she qualified for the Challenger Series in the Women's QS. And she's here in the Junior Pro. This turn right here, Louis, this is CT level.
Absolutely. Just flawless technique.
She's got a little extra something that most competitors her age don't have. As we see scores coming in, she's already got a 7.67 and a 6. Let's see where this one goes. I believe that was her last wave. So still waiting for this wave to score. There it is. Way up in the excellent range. One more score to drop. A 9.17. Red, your last wave, a 9.17. Matched with a 7.67. You are in the lead. That's a commanding heat total right there, Louis. 16.84 with less than 5 minutes, ladies.
That's right. And guess what? With that 2-wave heat total, she has surpassed Zoe Benedetto for the specialty award of the Bretlin Watch. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, 13 seconds. 4 minutes, 13 seconds. Check that. Check that. That is for the QS. Got a little bit too excited there. Sorry about that, ladies. Zoe, you are still in the running.
As we see, Red, your heat leader, what she got for us on this one, squares it up, cracks it off the lip, and then a big section coming at her, throws the fins. If she comes away with it, what? That was insane. I mean, we got to see that one in slow-mo, Louis. That was huge. As we see her fade the bottom turn, big snap out the back, showing the fins to her competitors. And then this one, are you joking? And then look at this. Through all the impacts coming at her sideways, and she just rides through it.
All right, I'm gonna risk the bet.
Yeah, I see. This is the last. This is the last score.
This is the last score. That's not these scores because this score is going north of that, guaranteed.
All right, I see 1. I see 2.
I see 3. That's what I was gonna give it.
Oh, let's see. One more score to drop. One more score to drop. And Louis, I'm going to let you take this one.
10.0. Perfect score.
Let's see those scores coming across the screen.
Yep.
Somebody put an 8-5 in the wrong spot.
All right, on the outside. So Caitlin Simmers drops the first perfect score of the event. 10-point ride worth every cent. 10s across the board. All 5 judges. So Caitlin Simmers has the field comboed. Currently in second is the surfer in green. White, you require a 5.24. Your last score coming in at a 4.03, White. Ladies in the next heat, please hold your positions.
And if we can ask the track one more time, replay, please, for that 10-point ride. And here it is, Lewis.
Just comes off the bottom and just goes for it on the first turn, but she's looking at this section right here. Look at the technique involved in that. She hit that so hard, and everybody knows how hard it is to stay on your feet right there in that north section. And she makes short work of it. 10 points, all 5 judges. Nobody even hesitated. I even said
it. And that wasn't a small wave either.
No, it wasn't. That was a solid wave. Risking it all on that last turn.
So a 10 and a 9.17.
And here's Blue up and right. And this is Mia Gallagher. She's looking for a wave in the good range to advance. Throws it. Oh, and she can't hang on. This is the replay. With 10 seconds remaining. Counting this one in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So White is up and riding, and this wave will count. She does require a score. Throws it up on the north section. Can she hang on? Yes, she does. So surfers in the next heat. Please stand by. We are on hold, waiting for scores to drop. So the surfer in white requiring a 5.24, drops a 4.53, not enough. Situation remains the same. Red first, green second, advancing into the finals later on today. Women's junior final will take place around 11:40. And here's the replay of the surfer in red. This was a 9.17. So almost putting together 2 perfect scores. Here we go. Counting it down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's the start of semifinal number 2. Live like Zander Junior Pro in memory of Zander Venezia. We're going to cut to a short commercial break. We'll be right back with live action. All right, back to live action. Coming up in this heat, we're going to have in the red jersey, Ella McCaffrey. In the blue jersey, Kira Pinkerton. In white, Sawyer Lindblad. And in green, Lily Kuhlber.
As we see green here, Lily getting it started.
Live action and out the back. This is Kira Pinkerton. She's a former champion. She actually is the reigning champion of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Coming out onto the open face. Big wrapping cutback. As Kira works her way onto the inside.
As we see the replay here, green's first wave. A little medium range inside wave. And then this snap just comes undone. And then we'll see the replay of blue out the back. Kira, past champ out here, knows how to get it done. Vert right in the pocket, sending water everywhere. And then just connects the dots to the inside. Another one for good measure. races past green, variety, all with speed. And then she goes to the inside here and finishes it off. So blue and green getting on the board early, and then red taking it to that section, and the section hitting back. Ella McCaffrey.
Blue, your last wave, 9.0, 9.0, Kira.
Yeah.
And last of green, a 3.0. So you see Ella McCaffrey on that north section. You know what that feels like, don't you, Dane?
Yeah. And yeah, fortunately, I do. I wanted to get smacked by it, and it smacked me. That's for sure. So we saw a 10 in the last heat, Lewis. Do you have any memorable 10s you've seen over the years here at the Soup Bowl?
Yeah, the most amazing 10 ride I've ever seen was 2018. Micah Canner went left on a big wave and threw the most insane air reverse and landed in the white water and flicked it around. Everybody thought he had fell. It just was incredible.
As we see the 10 in that last heat, just gets better and better every time you see it. This turn right here, slow-mo it, because that's not easy, Lewis.
No. If you, I'm sure I would be able to find it. Maybe I can find the replay, but that air, I also saw Cam Richards drop a 10 on a left. There's so many big barrels out here that guys would get perfect scores on. It's a high-performance wave, and if you surf it to its full potential, you're going to get those scores.
You can tell definitely with an excellent range score with a 9.0 blue in this heat already. Scores are going up there on finals day.
Absolutely, and the waves are lending it.
You got to score big to win big. All right. We're going to throw it to the winner of the last heat, dropping a 10. Caitlin Simmers with Jacob Burke on the glass. Take it away, Jacob.
Live like Zander Junior Pro, Caitlin Simmers dropping a 10 in that heat. Tell me about it.
I don't know. Yesterday I had a pretty terrible heat and I was pretty bummed. And then this morning, or in the beginning of the heat, I fell on my first 2 or 3 waves. So I was pretty mad at myself. I was like, what am I doing? And then I just was okay, I just need to surf. So then I just got that one wave, surfed it decent, and then got the insider. Then had 2 decent scores. Then I was just kind of just free surfing out there because it's pretty fun. It's the best day, so hopefully it stays good for the final.
I think it would stay good for the final with the tide coming. But that's the highest wave of the event, highest heat total of the event. You had everyone comboed. It's not much else you could have done, honestly. Is that how you felt?
Yeah, maybe I could have done an air at the end, but we'll see maybe in the final.
All right, well, good luck in the final. Good surfing. You're ripping.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Jacob. As we heard from Caitlin saying she was bummed on her performance yesterday, took that fire into today, kind of bobbled her first 2 waves and just said, you know what, I'm just going to surf. And she surfed, she did, a 9.17 and a 10. As we see live action of white, Sawyer Limbad. And then out the back, we're going to follow Sawyer to the inside here. All the way to the inside. Getting as much as she can out of this wave. And finishes it off right there. So you see what she needs. Early stages of this heat. About 6 minutes gone by. And we got some scores to drop. While we're at that interview, red. Ella McCaffrey got a nice couple wraps off on this one. And the section coming at her. The gift that keeps on giving here at the Soup Bowl. She kept giving it to it. So that was a 5.0 for Red. Red, your last score, a 5.0. Red, a 5.0. And we see Sawyer here on her backhand. Nice vert snap to start it off, and then gets the work done on the inside as she connects it all the way in. A series of hits. And there goes White, finishing it off. And we're waiting for, that was Ella's first wave. So that was Blue's first wave. She just had one and went down pretty hard. Nice wipeout out the back. But Blue with a 9.0. All right, waiting for a score for White. Stand by. All right, here we go, Blue. That was the wipeout I was talking about. Fully committed off the lip. And we're waiting for that score for White to drop. Yeah, that's a Soup Bowl, what it'll do to you. You can get a 1-4-3 for just fully committed off the lip. And out the back, we see a panned out shot of the lineup. Lighter wind today, bigger swell. It's finals day as we see this one growing on the reef. Let's see if any of the girls are in position for it. As you see the corner of your screen, that thing just churning on top of the reef. All right, White, your last wave, a 5.57. White, your last score of 5.57. That moves you to second. Red to third. Red, you need a 1.08. Green, you need a 3.08. 16 minutes, 20 seconds. All right, Red, you have a 5 and a 1.07. You're currently in third. You need a 1.08. Green, you have a 3 and a 0.43. You need a 3.08. White, you have a 5.57 and a 0.5. And Blue, you're in the lead with a 9 and a 1.43. As all the surfers go under this one. Priority sits with Red, second priority Blue, third priority Green, fourth priority White. And we see Blue scratching for this one. Can she get into it? Looking like a nice wall. Squares up the bottom turn. And it's going to send a section at her. Let's see what she can do with it. Nice snap. Can she come away with it? Laying it back. And she, yeah. All right, so Blue, we'll leave it up to the judges there to see if she made it in front of the whitewater. As White out the back, Sawyer Lindblad. And she comes undone, trying that floater there. Lewis, some hot action happening. We already got a 9 in this heat. As we see a replay of Blue here. First turn, places it right in the pocket. And then she's eyeing up this section coming at her. She comes up. Throws a ton of water as the two sections converse together. And she had some control. We'll leave it up to the judges to see if she made it in front of that whitewater. With 14 minutes, 20 seconds. And then right here, Sawyer, the wave just didn't cooperate.
Yes, I see just some small scores for Surfer and Red to move up, and also in Green. So this heat is wide open with 14 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And Red up and right, and Ella McCaffrey. Wow, that was a nice turn. That was a crazy drop in. She is looking for a score to move into the second position and find her way into the finals. Working it to the inside. Can she get one more maneuver? No, she can't.
You know what, Lewis? If I'm not a judge, but if there was points to be given for a drop, there'd be a lot of points for that one.
Well, to be honest with you, you got to remember that the judges are scoring maneuvers, and that a drop in is a maneuver. And that wave just exploded behind her.
I have no idea how she made that drop. That was awesome.
I don't either.
Where we are sitting, it looked like that thing was just going to dredge out and take her down to the bottom. But
Yeah.
Somehow she dropped into it, went right into a bottom turn, and pulled off a sick maneuver right in the pocket. So
Full control. 6.93 red, 6.93 moves you to second. White, you drop to third. White, you require a 6.37. And green, you are fourth. You require an 8.93. 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Coming up immediately following this heat, we are going to move into junior men's semifinal number 1. Coming up in that semifinal, we'll see Jabe Swarkowski, Owen Moss, Alan Cleland, and Keanu Igarashi.
all right, Blue, your last wave, a 5.40. Blue, your last wave, a 5.40. You were in the lead. As we see the beautiful country of Barbados logo on the screen. If you're in Barbados, make your way down for finals day. Finals will be kicking off approximately 11:40 a.m. in the morning. We have some amazing waves coming in. The Live Like Zander Junior Pro, both boys and girls. Out in the water right now, semifinal number 2. We've already seen a 10, a 917, and a 9. So if you're just tuning in, it's absolutely pumping here at the Soup Bowl. Couldn't have planned it any better. Day 7, and the best waves we've seen. So we know Zander's shining down on us, sending us all these waves. As the Live Like Zander Junior Pro is going off. As we see red dropping off the bottom. Ella, another nice layback in the pocket, and she's going to get the low road to the inside double up here.
Wow, Dane, this youngster, she's showing some class out there. Wave's getting a little bigger and a little bit more power, and she's holding her own.
All right, red. This is the replay. Lewis jams it right in the pocket. You know, like he said, she just had that crazy drop. She's probably got the juices flowing, the adrenaline kicking, and she's just having fun surfing. That's what it's all about. Another nice wrap on the inside. So we'll see where this one goes. She's currently in second, looking to replace a 5.0.
Looking like she's going to... So it's looking like she's going to replace that low score. 5.8, red, 5.8. That strengthens your lead on white. White, you now require a 7.16. And green, you now require a 9.73. 9 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Priority on the outside with the surfer in green, followed by white. And both of those young ladies need a score to move up into advancing position.
Yeah, we got some junior pro action coming up. Looks like Owen Moss got a new haircut. You see his braids down there?
Yep. Island style. There's going to be an exciting heat coming up. Alan, Jabe Swarkowski, Owen Moss, Alan Cleanan, and Keanu Igarashi.
Just got to check. Just got to text in that Ella spends some time in Pasquale's. So she's no stranger to big waves as we see her here.
Nice little bowl in front of her. Shuts down, and she goes out the back. And live action on the outside. Surfer in green. Lily Culber, and she goes out the back.
Yeah, she's been surfing nonstop, every free surf out there for hours, the surfer in green. So putting in the time. Has 8 minutes left in this heat.
Here's the replay of red, just a quick off the top, and the wave closes out on her, and she goes out the back.
Yeah, red just in the zone early in this heat. He's carried it through. So Ella currently sitting at number 4 on the North America Junior Tour. And Sawyer Lindblad in this heat sitting at number 2. Sawyer's in the hot seat with priority out the back, needing a 7.16. She's going to paddle for this one. And just a little too far out the back. So White, you need a 7.16. White, you need a 7.16. She looks like she's going to go on this nug on the inside. She's coming off the bottom, squares it up, huge snap, but unfortunately it's one and done for the surfer in white. With 6 minutes, 50 seconds, she's going to hope to get out the back as sets are pouring in, and the ladies are taking advantage. Blue, look at this one. In the pocket. And as you see her go, and whoa, she comes out. Didn't think that was going to happen. 6 minutes, 30 seconds. Did you see that one on the back? Yeah, right after her. All right, so White, still waiting on a score to drop for you. Stand by. Waiting for a score for green and blue. Huh? Well, green hasn't dropped on my screen. All right, green, your last wave at 2.17. All right, there it is. White, your last score, a 6.5. White, you now need a 6.24. 5 minutes, 20 seconds. So blue in first, red in second, white in third, needing a 6.24. Green with priority, needing a 9.73. 5 minutes. As we see a replay here, blue, Kira Pinkerton. And it comes to this section. It's a meaty one. She risks it, goes down, but then does a magician act and somehow comes out, smiles on her face. That was pretty cool. Unfortunately, judges deemed it incomplete. As red, Ella, charging in this heat, gets a little wave. Priority sits with green, second priority white. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. As white, Sawyer Lindblad currently in that second spot on the North America rankings, but she's sitting in third in this heat. Right behind her, Ella McCaffrey in that fourth spot on the rankings. At this point, would jump past her. But Sawyer only needs a 6.24 with 3 minutes, 28 seconds left. Beautiful Barbados. The waves are pumping. It's finals day. It's Sunday. Going to be a huge day of action as we got all divisions coming up. Next, the Live Like Zander Junior Pro semifinals, followed by the women's Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 semifinals, then going into the men's QS 3000 semis, and then it's finals time starting about 11:40 a.m. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. As Blue scratching to get in this one, your heat leader. Looking like it's going to close out on her, but she's going to get one turn off and another. As White getting under this one. Green had priority. Let White have this one, and she's in the pocket, Lewis. Nice snap in the pocket, but unfortunately, again, just one and done.
Well, that was a pretty nice turn for that just being a one maneuver.
We've seen that already, and she got rewarded a mid-range score, and right now needed a mid-range score to see where this one goes. As you just look out the back, look at all those lines.
So servers in the next heat. Please stay down in the channel. Servers in the next heat, please stay in the channel. So we look at this replay from Blue. This is the current heat leader. She's looking to replace a 540.
All right, 1 minute, 30 seconds. There it is. White, your last score, a 7.23. White, your last score, a 7.23. That puts Ella in third. Red, you now need a 6.81. Red, you need a 6.81. 1 minute, 20 seconds. So for one maneuver, off the lip, in the pocket, a 7.23. Yeah, so her last two waves were both one maneuvers, a 6.5 and a 7.23.
All right, servers in the next heat. Please stay down in the channel, please.
50 seconds. As we see Blue getting a nice crack off the lip on an insider. She's your heat leader. She's going to finish this one off right on the inside. Variety in her surfing.
All right, we're going to see where that score goes.
Out the back, 30 seconds. Green with priority. She's going to go on this one.
So server and Green not being able to negotiate that whitewater and goes down.
Yeah. 10 seconds. Will Red get a chance? Countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And she does. A nice wrap to start it off. And then she's going to nail that section with the layback. So this is what we want to see at the buzzer. All right, so needing a mid-range score. You see what she needs on the screen. We're going to wait to see what the score comes in at as the last heat makes her way in. Make some noise for these ladies in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. The camera's going to stay on Red as the scores are coming in.
Oh, she requires a 6.8, drops a 6.2. Not enough for Ella, so she remains in third. So taking the heat win will be Kira Pinkerton, followed by Sawyer Lindblad. They'll be moving on to face Caitlin Simmers and Rubiana Bronell in the final coming up later on.
Yeah, we're at the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Coming up next, semifinal number 1 in the Boys Junior Pro. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
All right, back to live action. It is finals day. This is the Live Like Zander Junior Pro Men's in memory of Zander Venezia. And drawing first blood, this is Keanu Igarashi with those trademark baggies.
Yeah, Keanu's super cool kid, super friendly and smiley in the lineup every day and on the beach as he gets started early here. All the way to the inside, variety. Medium-sized wave, but he just wants to get it going there, Lewis.
Yeah.
Early stages.
As we look on the outside, surfers putting themselves into position. This looks like it's going to be surfer in white, Alan Cleland. Little down carve on the outside, a frothy-looking wave. Looking for the barrel. Doesn't quite open up for him. And on the outside, there's going to be surfer in blue, Owen Moss with a late drop. Pulling in the barrel. Can he come out?
Ooh, it's heating up here at the Soup Bowl.
It's heating up, my friend. Owen Moss real deep on that. I think the first chandelier got him, but if he could have got around that chandelier, got through it, I should say, he was coming out. Here we go. This is the replay of green, Keanu. This wave earning him a 5.33. Want to make a big shout out to all the coaches and parents, everybody who's watching in New Smyrna Beach, Florida. This weekend is the NSSA Regional Championships. Zander did win that regional championship in the under-16s in 2017. And
Yeah, a lot of
not live action. This is a replay of white.
A lot of families down there got sitting in their car in between heats watching this live on the WSL app. So thank you guys for tuning in. As we see out the back, live action blue.
Big snap off the top. Owen Moss. Another big turn.
Yeah, the surfer from Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina.
Two massive turns.
Getting fired up. Early stages. As we see the replay. First one.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
new hairdo.
Right in the pocket. Oh, and he just blows out the fins on that North Peak.
And gives a hand signal.
How do you like that one, guys? Let me see.
I think he did an I love you signal.
Yeah.
So he's got a new hairstyle here. The last couple days, he said he's had to pull his hair back to see the scores. So hopefully he hears this one. An 8.0, Blue, your second wave, an 8.0. And he's fired up as we see him paddling out the back.
All right, Green, your first wave of 5.33. White, your first wave 4.67. Blue first, Green second. White is third, needing a 0.67 to advance. And Red, you are yet to get off the mark with 21 minutes remaining. Plenty of time. You are sitting on the outside with priority. All right, we're going to send it to the glass for the winner of the last heat, Kira Pinkerton. Take it away, Jake.
Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Kira Pinkerton taking out that last heat. You're into the finals now. The waves are turning on. It's looking good. How does it feel?
I'm really stoked. The waves are really, really good today and kind of bigger, which is more like what I like. And yeah, I don't even know what to say. I'm so happy.
Your first wave, it was a bigger set. You put together like 4 really nice turns. You surfed it really well. It was a 9. You thought it should have been higher?
I don't know. I don't want to say anything, but I was really stoked. First wave of the heat. I didn't really know where they would go with it. But yeah, just to get that in the beginning of the heat and not have to worry as much in the rest of the heat was really nice.
All right, well, you surfed good. You put together that wave really well. So good luck in the final.
Thank you.
All right, back to live action.
All right, so red sitting with priority out there. Every other surfer's got a wave. So red first priority, second priority white, third priority green, fourth priority blue.
This is the replay of Moss. He just smashed that second turn. Well surf wave. This is what the judges are looking for. Those big outside maneuvers. There you go. He's going to look to back up this 8. This is Owen Moss up and riding, and he goes out the back. A little bit too far behind that peak. And on the outside, James Swarkowski is going to use his priority. When he paddled for that wave, it was waist high. Just lifted up on the reef. Working it to the inside. Bangs it. And can't hang on to that north section and goes down. There's a replay. Little down carve in the pocket. Could just see where those two waves converge.
Yeah, looking at the rankings, the North America Junior Tour, Tommy Coleman and Jet Sheeling both out of the event. Tommy Coleman winning the Ron John Quicksilver Pro in Cocoa Beach. Early exit as Jabe is sitting at number 5 and coming up in the next heat. Taro sitting at number 3. So some flip-flopping going to go down on the rankings with the possibility of one more stop for the Junior Tour after this contest. And the top 2 getting the invite to the World Junior Championship. Location to be determined. As we want to thank the WSL for giving us tons of time here. As blue, good wrap in the pocket there for Owen Moss. He's going to get a backup score to back up that 8 on the first wave. Put the pressure on his competitors. So staying busy, Lou.
Yeah, Owen surfs his best when he stays busy. He also surfs his best when he has a big score on the board and he goes hunting. Very talented surfer from Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina.
Home of Benny Bourgeois. I know he was watching the other day. Benny B, living in the Caribbean, living the best life. See on his Instagram. And shout out to all the boys from Wrightsville tuning in to cheer on Owen Moss. Early stages has an 8. And that last wave, a 4.07. Blue, your last wave, a 4.07. You're in the lead. As look at the nugs coming in out the back here.
So White sitting with priority. Leaves this one for Jabe and Surfer in red. Big turn off the top. Floats the section. And Surfer and White stuck on the outside.
Yeah, that was a lot of water displaced off his tail there for Jabe.
Yeah.
Swarkowski. And we had a little paddle battle out the back, and it looks like priority is going to change.
So priority change, green to priority, green first priority. White up and right in. Alan Cleland, big arcing down carve, throws it up on the lip, out onto the open face, another big turn, and he hangs on.
And no doubt he's going to make that. That kid's built like a mini tank.
He built like a brick house.
Some house is made out of wood. That house, Lewis,
Yeah, boy.
he's made out of brick. That first turn, tons of speed.
Yeah.
As we'll see the replay.
Fully on the rail. Blue, your first wave was at 8.0. Second wave at 4.07. Waiting on a score for White to drop.
As we see the finish there for Owen Moss. Back to live action with Green. He's already got one nice snap off on this one and thrown some variety with a couple carves. Going to come the inside. The gift that keeps on giving, the soup bowl inside section.
So, white, your last wave, 7.5. You go to first. Blue drops to second. Green has a score coming. He just surfed a wave. And red, you have a score coming.
As we see the replay, that first turn really nice. Another one. And then just the variety all the way through the inside. So judges got the work cut out for him. A lot of action.
14 minutes. So green liked it. Let's see what the judges think. Red, your last wave, 617. You're in third. You now require a 5.9. A little more pulse in this north swell. All right, so green, your last wave, 633. So white first, blue second, green your third.
Oh, wow. Live action. Owen Moss going off. First turn. First, just straight up in the pocket, and that second turn. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Live like Zander, junior pro, going off, Lewis.
Yep, he was a good friend of Zander's. There you go. That's the first turn, up in the lip, big down carve. Look at that torque of the body, just perfect technique, and then floats the second section.
Yeah,
Gives it a thumbs up, and he leans back. So waiting for the score for blue, 7.77, Owen. You're back to first. White, you go to second. Green, your last wave was a 6.33, green. You are in third. You need a 5.8. And red, you are in fourth. Your last wave was a 6.17, and you need a 6.01. 12 minutes, 55 seconds remaining.
so taking a look at all these waves written, Lewis, looks like the bigger wave, the full commitment on the rail is getting the higher scores. About 15 minutes gone by in this heat. We've seen some excellent scores.
This is semifinal number one. Coming up next, Antakiro Darshan, Tao Rodriguez, Taro Watanabe, and the local boy, Caleb Rapson. Caleb on a mad campaign.
Yeah, thinking back to the quarterfinals for this Live Like Zander Junior Pro, Darshan, buzzer beater, took down Cade Matson and Dimitri. And then you look at Alan Cleland taking out the ratings leader, Tommy Coleman, and Owen Moss taking out Jet Sheeling and Izzy Azondo. So these guys, the road to the semifinal wasn't easy. And we can see why they're here. All surfers dropping really good waves. 11 minutes, 25 seconds.
So with 10 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, Mother Nature seems to have taken a little bit of a break. We have a low tide coming up at 11:30. I've got it written down somewhere. 11:10 coming up on full low. Coming up immediately following this will be semifinal number 2. Antakira Darshan, Antakira Chow Rodriguez, Tara Watanabe, and Kebila Rapson as we are back in live action. This is surfer in green, Keanu Igarashi. He is currently in 3rd position. He works his way out onto the open face. He's looking to replace a 5.33.
Yeah, and looks like the junior pro firing off. Here you go, green. Smaller inside wave. I think he just wanted to get a little, try to better that top score, a 6.33. His brother currently with a yellow jersey on the CT. So the family very skilled, as you can see. Last wave comes in at a 4.83. Green, your last wave, a 4.83. You still need a 5.85 to advance. All right, so we're looking out the back. White, Alan Cleland was second priority, going to get into this bowl. What do we got, Lewis?
This is Alan Cleland. Big down carve. Throwing it up in the lip. He's looking to replace a 4.67.
A lot of variety in that wave.
Yeah, smart surfing. He knows that surfer in green requires a 5.85, and that's a little bit close to his liking, so he's going to try and up the score and better that 4.67.
That's gotta feel so good, just the transition, turn to turn, throwing tons of water. As looking at the scores coming in, looks like it is going to better his situation. Standby score for White, a 5.47. White, your last wave, a 5.47. Now green, you need a 6.65. Red, you need a 6.81. 6 minutes, 40 seconds.
Yeah, so that was smart surfing. He raises that requirement for the surfer in green, which is going to cause green to be a little more selective in his wave choices. He is sitting in 3rd priority and sitting in 3rd position. You are tuned into Live Like Zander in memory of Zander Venezia Junior Pro. This is semifinal number 1. This event is presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. Breitling will be giving away a brand new watch to the men, to the highest 2-wave heat total in the men's QS 3000, and also the highest 2-wave heat total to the women's. Currently in contention for that watch is Zoe Benedetto with a 16.34 for the women, and for the men, your very own Alan Cleland in this heat right now. He is sitting on, I will have to get that. I had it written down, but I can't find where I wrote it. That's correct. Alan Cleland is in the contention for that Breitling watch specialty prize with a 16.40.
And Breitling is here today, set up in the contest area. Come check out their display. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. And green still looking for that 6.65, and red with priority out the back looking for a 6.81 as the tide starts to suck out. You can see at the bottom of your screen the reef starting to get exposed. We've already seen a couple tubes on offer. Let's see if we can get one live in the event as blue and white looking at this insider. Looking like white's going to go. Alan Cleland just staying busy. A little playful layback. He was fourth priority, so no loss there. I was looking to replace a 5.47. And then green on another inside nug. He's going to go left and kick out. So green down to third priority, leaving red out the back. As we see the replay of white. This one kind of folds over in front of him, but he's able to get one jab, and then he goes for the big layback, knowing he needs a big score. So white, your last wave, a 3.0. Two minutes, 55 seconds. Live Like Zander Junior Pro, presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. Breitling dropping off some hats for us up here. Thank you very much. As the contest area getting packed. Sunday morning here in Barbados. Finals are going to kick off at 11:40. It's currently 9:15 in the morning. There you see the contest area. Got your official gear being sold. Live Like Zander gear will be sold here soon. So everybody just enjoying a beautiful Sunday. And you better believe Corona will be flowing later today. Special 4 for 20. And it's on. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. As you can make out in the background, all surfers sitting within 5 yards of each other. Probably not communicating, but maybe. All good friends. And out the back, a little bit of movement, set coming through. We see an 8.0 and a 7.7 for Owen Moss. He's currently in the lead. The surfer from Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina. And look at this thing about to fold down on the reef. White, Allen, Cleland going to turn and burn on this thing. We're looking to replace a 5.47, and he gets out of that one. And then out the back, red, sitting with priority for quite a while. He's not going to go on this one. They're going to let blue have it. As Owen Moss, your heat leader, going to get another good wave here, Lewis.
Yeah, this is really when he is at his best, when he is in the lead. Servers in the next heat. Servers in the next heat. Hold your positions. Thank you.
And he's going to make his way in with 30 seconds. Very smart surfed heat there for Owen Moss.
Yeah.
And you can see the haircut.
Yep.
It's all the hair. Finals day hair.
So here's the replay. That wave earning him a 5.77. It's a little victory lap for him, and counting this one down. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this wave will count for green. Probably will not go into his score line. And the situation in the water remains the same. Blue first, white second. So blue and white moving on into the finals. Here we go, counting it down, guys. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so semifinal heat number 2, the Live Like Zander Junior Pro here in Barbados, presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. There we go. Everybody's feeling it, feeling the music, as you can see on your screen. And the waves are pumping.
Right, back to live action. And here we go, drawing first blood. This is Darshan and Takira from Costa Rica. And on the outside, Taro Watanabe on a bigger wave. As this low tide starts to fill in.
Just love the way this guy gets his hips engaged. He's always moving.
Yeah.
So surfers in green and blue out the back.
All right, we are going to send it down to the glass with the heat winner of semifinal number 1. Owen Moss, take it away, Jacob.
Now, you surfed a good heat. You're in first for most of the heat, and you just held that first place. Was that your plan?
First,
yeah, thank you. That was my plan. After that first wave, it was kind of, I was like, damn, I don't know what happened. But the second one, I paddled back out. I got that 8 under Jabe. Felt good.
Yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of boys with this haircut.
Yeah.
Not really a haircut, but that's what the commentators are calling it. Is that for water dynamics?
Yeah, just so it doesn't get all in my face because I have such long hair. It's just in my face after every turn.
All right, well, good surfing and keep it up in your final.
Right, thank you.
Yeah.
Live action. That was your last heat winner, Owen Moss. Holding down a 15.772 wave heat total, dropping a 8.0 and a 7.77. Owen Moss will be moving into the finals.
So as we heard from Owen Moss in that last heat, the reason for the haircut, his hair gets in his face after every turn. So definitely a strategy here on finals day. Get your hair done.
All right, here we go. Green up and right, and Caleb Rapson from Barbados going to look to get back on the board. The wave just barreled in front of him and ran away with him. First of green. First of green, 367. That was your first, not that wave. That was a first wave. All right, coming up immediately following this semifinal number 2, we're going to go into women's QS 3000 semifinal number 1. Coming up in that heat will be Havana Cabrero and Chelsea Tuach. Havana hailing from Puerto Rico and Chelsea from Barbados, so it will be a all-Caribbean semifinal.
White, your last score, a 6.83. White, your last score, a 6.83. 20 minutes, 30 seconds. As we see the spread in the lineup, guys are spread out from each other in this heat. Last heat, they're right on top of each other, but looking like a little bit of a strategy here for White, already dropping a 6.83. The rest of the scores below that average line. So White sitting in front right now, but only 5 minutes gone by. And you know some scores are going to go down when you got the local boy, Caleb Rapson, in the water. And here we go. Red, surfer from Costa Rica. Always throwing a ton of water on his backhand as he grooves perfectly with the music to the inside, but the wave runs out. So he's sitting on a 3.67. We'll see if he can better that score. Go into a score line. And out the back, some sets approaching. Looking like blue with priority. Chao Rodriguez on his backhand, Lewis.
Throws that one up in the lip as we watch this replay of Darshan. This was the 4.50. We'll get to the replay of the blue, surfer in blue, and back to live action. Surfer in white. Taro Watanabe sitting on a 6.83, looking to back up that score, and he's going to possibly better that score. And this looks like the replay of blue. Tao Rodriguez, yes it is. That was his first wave. Holding priority for about 8 minutes before he caught this wave.
Yeah, the surfer from Panama has been on fire this week. And there it is. So Taro sitting at number 3 on the rankings with Tommy Coleman, Jet Sheeling out of the event. That means he's going to get up there with a good result here. Definitely wants to make the final. Where first place will get 1,000 points, second 800, third 650, and fourth 600.
So last of white, 7.17. Last of blue, 5.5. So white first, red second, blue your third.
As we see live, did you see that from Caleb?
Yep, I saw that big smash just out of the corner of my eye.
We've seen one maneuver's getting rewarded earlier today.
Yeah, we're going to cut to that replay. So at the minute, Rapson sitting on a 3.07. So this is the replay. This is 7.17 for white.
Such a smooth surfer. Turn to turn. No bobble. Very Tom Curran-esque.
Yeah, just flowing all the way to the inside board. Does not come off the rail.
So a 6.83 and a 7.17. Taro in the lead. We saw the last heat. 2 excellent scores took down the win. So if he can better that 6.83, he'll be looking pretty solid with 16 minutes, 40 seconds.
5.0 for green. 5.0 for green. Green, you're in third. You now require a 3.17. And blue, you are in fourth. You require a 2.67. So this is the bracket. Here we go. Red up and right in.
Darshan.
He is currently in second position.
Does a really good job to stay on his feet. This wave just a bucking Bronco.
Yeah. Wind starting to pick up a little bit. Coming side shore. Tao Rodriguez on the outside using his priority. Goes up to the lip. Vertical. Coming out onto the open face. Another big turn. And he has another solid section ahead of him. Working it all the way to the inside. Tao Rodriguez. And Carlos Cabrera just erupts. He's coaching him.
And
Takes a bow.
a little bow.
Yeah, that was,
thank you, sir.
That was the best. That was the best claim I've ever seen.
You know what? The cheer squad is just going off down there. Carlos leading the way. His daughter coming up in the QS
Yep.
next.
Green, your last wave is a 5.0, but hold the phone because blue has a wave to drop.
That first turn squared it up.
Yeah.
12 o'clock.
Yep. Big outside maneuver. Slides out the tail.
He's letting you know the time on his Breitling watch. He knows finals is around 12, so he's going to throw it to 12 o'clock.
Absolutely.
And a little bow. That was the best claim of the event.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to go into the excellent range. 8.33 blue. 8.33. You go to second. Red, you drop to third. You need a 9.33 red. And in fourth is green. You require an 8.8. And green up and riding, ditching the board, going over the falls. Caleb Rapson. Good thing he didn't break his board. White, you are in first. Blue is in second. Blue, last wave comes in at an 8.33. Red is in third, requiring a 9.33, and green is in fourth, requiring an 8.8. Red, you're in third. You require a 9.33. Green, you are in fourth. You require an 8.8. 13 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so the Live Like Zander Junior Pro firing off an 8.33 from the surfer from Panama. Series of searing snaps on his backhand.
His backup score is a 5.5.
Yeah, as the wind is puffing and then it lays off and then it puffs again. So best waves we've seen all week though, Lewis. Day 7.
Yeah, the waves have progressively gotten better since about Wednesday evening.
Huge props to the contest director making the call. With the swell and the tide.
It is finals day here at Super Bowl Bashaba. You are tuned in to the Live Like Zander Junior Pro Men's Division in memory of Zander Venezia.
Yeah, the future is definitely bright in professional surfing. As you see, Kai Kushner dropped a 9.77.
Blue, your last wave was an 8.33. You're currently in second position. Red is in third, requiring a 9.33, and green is in fourth, requiring an 8.8. 11 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so we saw a 10 in the women's junior pro, and we saw a 9.77 in the round of 48 from Kai Kushner, and in the quarterfinal we saw Alan Cleland drop a 9. So way up in the excellent range for these junior pros. I don't think we've seen that high of a score in the QS, have we?
No, but the waves are cooperating today. Waves were pumping, and it just gives you such a good canvas to execute those maneuvers on. Once you can deal with the power and stay on your board, you're going to get the high scores if you do the critical turns. That's what those surfers have done, and they were rewarded. I'm sure we'll see some big scores coming up in the next round of the QS, men and women's. Want to welcome everybody to the beach. All are welcome to attend and come up in the official surf area next to the judges' scaffolding. Here we go. Red with second priority. Darshan, whoa, throws a big air, comes down and lands it. Well.
I was like Gumby.
Yeah.
It was upside down, laid back at one point, stood up at one point, laid back down.
Here we go, looking at this replay. Throws it, goes way up in the air. Kind of lays back, and he rides out of it. So blue in third priority. 5.87 for red, 5.87 red. You now require a 7.97. 9 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Green, you still require an 8.83.
Yeah, don't count the local boy out. Plenty of time, 9 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. He did have a bomb of a wave in the QS. I think it was an 8.83. I want to take a big shout out to Barbados' very own two-time champion out here. He won the Junior Pro and he won the Tomo QS 1000. Che Allen, happy birthday, buddy.
All right, so 8 minutes, 20 seconds. Chow looking to better at 5.5, and Taro looking to better at 6.83 to make the requirement just a little steeper for the surfer in red and green. We've seen a couple barrels, a couple airs, a couple snaps, a couple wraps, a couple cracks, and then red way down the line, and he kicks out.
So, yeah, the rule says that two surfers can be up on the same wave once the surfer with the lower priority doesn't interfere with the surfer with the higher priority. That was a perfect example right there. The surfer in blue did have the higher priority. However, red was way up the peak, and there was a peak between the two of them. Both deciding to kick out. Blue is going to give this one a look. Big maneuver, but that's all it offers is one maneuver. Beautiful shot of the Barbados coastline. Coming up on a low tide at 11:10 today. We got action nonstop all day long. Coming up immediately following this, we're going to go into the women's QS semifinal number 1. These will be 30-minute heats, 30-minute semifinals. QS 3000. 6 minutes, 12 seconds. 6 minutes, 12 seconds. Wind momentarily clocking around a little bit more to the southeast. East-southeast. It was pretty southeast this morning.
As you see on your screen, little lull in the action, but we've seen some sets in the well overhead range. You said it jumped 0.1 meter. How many is that in feet?
About 6 inches.
All right.
Maybe more than that.
Well, it's kind of hard. White You have a 7.17 and a 6.83. You're in the lead.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes.
It's you're talking about measuring the wave out here at Soup Bowl. If you measured it from the back, it would never get over 2 foot, you said, huh?
Never. Maybe 3 feet. The bigger it gets, the more the bottom falls out of it. And you can see some of the bigger sets, how the bottom lifts up and the top of the wave just falls over. When it has a lot of energy, it opens up, goes square. All right, 3 minutes, 22 seconds in this semifinal heat number 2. Surfer in the lead in red with priority. Server in second is the Panamanian. He is in the blue jersey, sitting on an 8.833 and then 5.5. Server in third is red. Red sitting on a 5.87 and a 4.5. Red requires a 7.97, and green, the local boy, Caleb Rapson, sitting on a 5.0 and a 3.07. He requires an 8.8. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
All right, so the local boy, 8.83. That ties that score he got in the QS, so we know he can do it. Just needs the wave. Sitting second priority. Heat leader, sitting with priority, sitting inside of everybody, so a little bit of strategy as we see red way up the screen. One minute, 50 seconds. So we're looking out the back. Green, the local boy, look at this nug, and he's going to give way to white with priority.
As more of a defensive maneuver than trying to increase the score line with 1 minute, 25 seconds remaining.
We should just get a highlight reel of everybody trying to make that last section.
Yeah, ladies in the next heat, please just hold your positions there, Surfer in red. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. All the time the North Peak took somebody out.
Bouncing around. Seen one surfer come out on her belly.
Yeah. So here's a replay. Nice turn up in the lip for red.
All right, so white. Looking like a score coming in for white. Doesn't look like it's going to go in the top 2 as we see red right here trying to get into this thing way up the point. Darshan, 20 seconds. He is a buzzer beater, but doesn't look like that's going to happen in this round with 15 seconds. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so it looks like time's going to run out on Caleb Rapson. Nonetheless, great showing in this event. So official results: in first, white. In second, blue. Moving on to the finals. Coming up next, the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 women's semifinal action right after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
Here we are, back to live action. Coming up in this heat semifinal, number 1 QS Women's 3000 in red, Havana Cabrera from Puerto Rico, and in blue, Chelsea Tuach from Barbados. Looks like the surfers are making their way up into Parlor and possibly around to East Point. I don't know where they're going. Have no idea. We'll make a big shout out to the winner of the under 12s coming up the stairs right now. Don the man Bonfield taking the win in the under 12s. Congratulations, buddy. We'll be giving a little prize giving this afternoon. You'll be able to meet all the little boys. So here we see the semifinal bracket. This is semifinal number 1, Havana Cabrera and Chelsea Tuach. Winner of this heat will be making their way into the final coming up a little later on this afternoon. As 4 minutes in this heat have gone by. All right, we are going to send it down to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Tara Watanabe. Take it away, Jacob.
You're into the finals now. What's your mindset going into this final?
Nothing really. I just want to get 2 good waves and just surfing as good as I can, and it's really all I can do. So yeah, just excited.
That's what you were doing in your last heat, I assume, and it was kind of a weird heat. It had some good waves coming through, but it was very makeable by everyone in the heat. It just needed a wave to come through. Were you stressing at all?
Well, I actually didn't know my scores because I was paddling back out, and you just can't really hear anything, and then so I thought my waves were a lot lower, so I was stressing a little, and then when I put my hands up and they told me, I was a little more comfortable. But all those guys are such good surfers, so I knew I had to be on the best waves when they came.
Well, good surfing and good luck in your final. Yeah.
Fish trying to stick with this north section. She's going to have to get some busy on it. There she goes, working it to the inside. As we come back to live action, you see Chelsea Tuach as the surfers finally made their way back into Soup Bowl.
Yeah, the start of that drop, that was way overhead. You see the replay of red. Just one little maneuver and gonna get out the back and try to regain priority. 24 minutes left in the heat. That comes in at a 3.5 for red.
All right, here we go. This is a replay for surfer in blue, Chelsea Tuach, coming around the bottom. That wave was good, solid 4, 5 foot, maybe 6 foot. Didn't really have an inside section to it. Does have this little north peak, and she throws it up, floats the section. Scores are just starting to trickle in. Coming up next, we're going to have Sawyer Lindblad and Leilani McGonigal. Leilani is a previous champion of this event, taking it out in 2018. And she made 2016 in the Zander event. Last of red, 3.5. Last of blue, 4.83. Twenty-one minutes, 10 seconds. 21 minutes, 10 seconds. All right, here we go. Red going to use her priority. Trying to get out onto the open face. Havana Cabrera, nice little down carve. Bottom turns around the section. Goes up in the lip. A little inside section. Nice down carve. Looking to back up that 3-4-5 or increase their score line.
So 30-minute heats in this QS semifinal. All battling out to get it in the final. As you see, this wave was a really nice shape. It just ran off in front of her a little, and she got one little turn off and then another one. But tough wave to surf. She did a really good job. As scores came in, it's going to match her first one, a 3.5. Red, your last wave, a 3.5. Red, your last wave, a 3.5. You're in the lead. Blue, you now need a 2.17. You have priority sitting out the back, all alone at the Soup Bowl.
Coming up in the next heat, we're going to have Sawyer Lindblad and Leilani McGonigal. Both of these surfers have
So yesterday, the road to the Challenger Series was paved, and Havana Cabrera got on that road and qualified in that last position. So she is stoked, and so is Dad. Shared some Coronas with him last night. A bunch of dads, all that qualified with their kids. And out the back, she's looking at a bomb, Lewis.
Oh boy, here we go. Havana Cabrera free falls the drop, and she can't hang on. That's exactly what I was saying. If she was 3 feet to the right, she would have made that drop, and she would have just rolled into it.
Ooh, and she got dragged. She was way past Blue.
Yep.
And got dragged all the way to the inside there.
So that's the way with Soup Bowl. When you get worked out here, it drags you in.
Yeah, one of our judges got worked last night. Lost a watch in a wetsuit top.
I heard so. We've all been there. It's happened to us all. Big shout out to the legendary local Snake Dupa. I think Snake got to be in his 70s, right, Snake? You're over 70? 67 years old. Still paddles out, still surfs, and still charges. The Dupa Original. I think Iman has been sporting that mohawk from the day I met him. Still has it. So Surfer in blue still requiring a 2.17. 15 minutes, 30 seconds, ladies. 15 minutes, 30 seconds. Red, you have a pair of 3.5s. You're currently in first. Blue requires a 2.17. There he is on your screen, Dupa. Bashaba Loco, also known as Snake. I don't know why he has that nickname, but he's a great guy. Definitely not a snake, that's for sure.
Yeah, that sounds like a nickname I would get from my friends.
Here we go. Chelsea Tuach up and right in as he barrels off behind her. Oh, she goes for it.
Oh, I think I just broke the microphone.
And she was going for it, but she could have been slotted in that barrel. She only just comes up in time to take the next one on the head, but she went for that move, boy.
Oh, we got so excited, I think we blew the generator there for a second.
There we go. Watch this wave just lift out because she could be in the barrel all like now. Still in it, still in it. She floats the section. Oh, that was so much energy. That'll rattle you. Havana Cabrera also got a free fall drop down to the bottom.
If we could get another replay of that wave, you can see the power here at Soup Bowl. Red, situation has not changed. Now blue, you need a 217.
Blue dropping a 1.5 on that last wave, but here's the replay. It just opens up for her. She was just a little too far in the face. She could have been coming out all right now, and look at the energy. Yikes. She's okay, and she's back out the back. Chelsea is a former CT surfer, so she's very accustomed to bigger waves, heavy hits. Just want to let everyone know everyone is welcome in the yard at Rise on the Beach. The official food and beverage tent is set up in the yard. We'll be getting started momentarily with burgers and chicken burgers and fish and you name it, they got it. Check them out. We used to be we judge from here all the time. We used to judge from the house. Unfortunately, Ryan suffered tragedy with the house, and the house burnt down a couple years ago. Everything has been sorted out, and he will be rebuilding bigger and better. Starting to get another pull from this tide.
All right, yeah. So second in this heat will get an equal third place finish, 1,950 points, and $2,000. Not too shabby, but if you make that final, first $8,000 and second $4,000, Lewis.
Yep. A lot on the line here. A lot of points, a lot of money. Also, specialty prize presented by Brightland. They will be giving away a watch for the highest two-wave heat total in the women's. So far, that is Zoe Benedetto with a 16.34. Also giving one away in the men's. That is being held down by Alan Cleland, who you just saw advance into the junior finals. He is also in semifinal. Number one of the QS 3000 coming up against Michael Dunphy. Dunphy immediately following the semifinal number two. Also want to send a big shout out to my man, Anderson Hoggy Mears, another legendary Bashava surfer. Well, I had the longest floater you will ever see. You could float away for 25 feet, drop back down into the face, and just do the biggest cutback you ever seen. He is our version of Mick Fannin when it comes to speed. Can't forget he likes Mark Holder, the master of disaster. And here we go, Chelsea Tuach on the outside. Looking to get into this one. And she can't quite get into it. Okay, here we go. Red up and right, and as priority shifted to the surfer in red, Havana Cabrero. She is currently in the lead, sitting on a pair of 3.5s. She is going to look to better those 3.5s if she wants this wave to go into her scoreline. So here's a replay of Cabrero. She just managed in that one maneuver and then cutting back to the whitewater and kicking out.
All right, Red, your last score at 2.97. Red, your last score at 2.97. Won't go into your top two. 8 minutes, 45 seconds. Slow going here, Lewis.
Yeah.
Anybody's cake at this point.
There we go. Looking on the outside. Chelsea puts herself in position. She's up and riding. Chelsea Tuach comes around the first section. Down carves it. Looking at this section on the inside. Little wrapping cut back. He's going to work it to the inside. See if this North Peak stands up for her. He's going to give her a little opportunity right here. Throws it up in the lip. Trying to get down into the section. And she throws it up a second time. That's the local girl, Chelsea Tuach.
All right, sitting on a 4.83 as her high score. I'm going to go out on a thin limb and say that was a little better than that. Solid surfing all the way from the outside.
Yeah, we're going to look at this replay. This first section stands up nicely for her. A little down carve back to the power source. Goes out on the rail. Better turn right there, and then she's just going to cut back and stick right here, wait for this wave to reform, and throws it up on the north section and gets a little bonus section down on the inside.
And there it is. Blue, your last wave, a 6.33. Blue, your last wave, a 6.33.
Red, you will require a 7.6. 7.6 for red. So here we go. You're looking at the finals bracket all the way down from the quarterfinals. Chelsea Tuach eliminated Kira Pinkerton from contention yesterday, and Havana Cabrero eliminated Zoe Benedetto. And with that win, Havana Cabrero qualifies for the Challenger Series.
Yeah, that was a big moment yesterday.
Yeah, I was talking to her dad. He said that they didn't even think about it. It wasn't even like a consideration.
Well, we mentioned it on the over the mic, and he was halfway up here to tell us, no, don't get in her head.
Yeah.
Turned around and said his daughter wasn't even thinking about that. She just went out and surfed.
Yeah.
And got the job done, beating Zoe in that quarterfinal and accomplishing one of her lifelong dreams to make that Challenger Series the road to the CT. She punched her ticket. She'll be heading to the Gold Coast in May.
So surfers in the next heat, please stay down in the channel, ladies. This heat is way up inside, so please stay down in the channel. Here we go. Chelsea Tuach looking to back up that 6.33. Sends the first turn up in the lip, out onto the open face, cutting it back. She's going to stick with the power source. She's still going. More current pushing her than the wave right now. And Chelsea Tuach making short work of that wave. Okay, last of blue, 5.5 blue, 5.5 red. You now require an 8.3. 8.3 is the requirement for red. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. You watch that replay of Chelsea finishing that wave at the end, earning her a 5.5 for that effort. On the outside, Cabrero looking at this wave. She paddles over it because she sees the ones behind. Which one is she going to go on? Here we go. Havana's going to pull the trigger. This surfer in red, up and riding. The North Peak moving towards her. Throws it up. Can't quite hang on.
Getting held down a little there, and Chelsea going to try to scratch to get priority here with 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
So this is a race to the outside. As we look at this replay, it only had this one section on it. She went for it. She throws it up, and she can't quite hang on to it, and she goes down. It looks like surfer in blue is going to get to the outside. The one's going to lift up right in front of Chelsea. This is local knowledge. She sees this north section. Coming around the first section, throwing it up in the lip. She's going to try and stick with this with 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. She's not going to be able to get out onto the open face. But that was one big turn on the outside. She is sitting on a 6.33 and a 5.0.
Yeah, the biggest turn we've seen in the event, or of this heat, sorry. That was a massive snap on that north section.
Here we go. Look at this replay. All right, so 5.67, 5.67 for that one turn.
Ups the requirement just a little. Red, you now need an 8.5. 8.5, Red. Forty seconds.
We're counting this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That ends the heat. This ride will not count. This is a victory lap for the surfer in blue. Chelsea Tuach from Barbados advancing into the finals.
On your screen, you see those results. Those are the last heat. We are in the semifinals of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Coming up next, semifinal number 2. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a short commercial break, pay some bills, and we'll be right back.
All right, ladies, in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold.
We're back with semifinal heat number 2 at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. As we saw that commercial from Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. Beautiful day here in Barbados at the Soup Bowl. As you can see, low tide action. Dead low tides at 11:10. In the heat, in red, Sawyer Lindblad. In blue, the surfer from Costa Rica, Leilani McDougall. 28 minutes, 50 seconds. Sun is coming out, and so are the patrons making their way down to Barbados. Parking lot's already full. Cars parked up the road, both directions. And the man is still filming on the rock out there. Big thanks to the webcast crew getting all these beautiful shots. Don't forget, these surfers battling it out, not only for points and cash, but the highest heat total will get a Breitling watch valued north of $3,500. So far, Zoe Benedito in the lead for that with a 16.34 heat total. There's any indications of the scores that are going to go down from that. We know there's 10s and 9s out there as we see blue, Leilani turning and burning and going down. Elevator drop. All right, so we're in semifinals action. This is heat number 2, the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. Coming up next, men's QS 3000 about to take the water. Where Alan Cleland and Michael Dunphy will battle it out for their spot in the final. Alan making dreams come true yesterday. Qualifying for that Challenger Series. He went from number 20 on the rankings all the way up to number 8. And he's still climbing those rankings as a couple surfers out of the contest in front of him. I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Louis Venezia. Louis, we've seen some big waves roll through. We've seen a couple little barrels on offer. What can we expect when this tide swings around?
Oh, it's going to start to pump again. It's just a little bit lully right now with this outgoing tide coming up at about 11 o'clock, about 40 minutes from now. Waves are still there. It's just a little bit less consistent, but when the tide comes around, it's going to get a lot better. All right, we're going to throw it down to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Chelsea Tuach. Take it away, Jakes.
Into the finals. Tell me about the paddle battle at the start.
Yeah, it took me back to the good old days when I was hassling Chelsea Ritt out here on every single contest at Super Bowl. I was like, you know what, I'm well equipped for this, but with only one other person, it's nice to start with position on them, and I know she wanted it really bad, and I was like, you know what, I'm going all out. Like, I really want this win just as bad as she does, or even more. So yeah, that was fun. A little bit of tactics. I wasted a lot of time and not so many good ones in our heat, but happy to scrape through that one because that wasn't, that was a close one, and Havana's been surfing so well, winning all her heats coming up to the semi, so felt good to get past that one and now into the final.
Yeah, it was really tough heat.
Sawyer
Conditions are changing.
Up and right, and throws up the first turn right in the pocket.
And it kind of switched up. Wind came on, was really slow heat. How did you kind of cope with that?
Yeah, constantly changing from my free surf even to now, and that was probably only a couple of hours ago. So with that, I think you can't really go into it knowing what wave you want to catch. You got to be like, all right, I'm able to adapt, and if a wave pops up in front of me and it looks like it has a wall on it, I'm just going to go and not really second guess it. So just trying to commit to my decisions. It's been working so far, but hopefully for the final, Super Bowl's going to turn on. I really want one where we can just light up and get 8s across the board, both competitors. That would be great.
All right, well, good surfing and good luck in the final. Make us proud.
Thank you.
All right, back to live action. Look at this north section. Whoa. This is what it does. It just lifts up and folds over itself right down into the rip. All right, so we see our first finalist in Chelsea Tuach. She was talking about how the waves, you can never really figure out what it's going to do. If it pops up in front of her, she's just going to go.
Some beautiful waves coming in. Beach is getting packed, Lewis, as we see red.
The replay of red.
Yeah, judges wanted to see it one more time to see where this one's going to go.
They're waiting for scores for both surfers. And this is the replay of blue.
So comparable here. Red, your first score, a 6.83. Red, your first score, a 6.83. Standby scores for blue. As we see that one, and she finishes it off on the inside there. All right, there it is. A 4.33 for Leilani. 4.33. Matched with a 1.03. You are in second. Looking for a 2.51. Red with priority out the back. 21 minutes. As we look up the coast, Lewis, a little clearer out today. You can see that point way out there. That's blue, live action.
Oh, nice first turn up in the pocket. little bit smaller wave, but she's got some more to work with. And on the outside, Sawyer Lindblad, another big turn. Leilani McGonigal coming hard off the bottom. So red goes out. This is live action. Sawyer, that was the end of her wave. She did have a couple of turns on the outside. We'll catch up with that replay.
Both these girls battling out to meet the local girl Chelsea in the final.
So here's the replay of red. Goes up in the lip first time. Down carve, setting up this section. Another little down carve. Eyeing up the section in front of her. Throws it up. Pushes out the fins. And then she goes out the back. So see what the judges thought of that exchange. Who was going to get the better of that exchange? Here is the replay of blue. So the first turn goes up vertical in the lip. Little down carve, setting up the next turn. Wave stands up for it on the inside. Throws it up again, pushes out the tail. Cutting back to the power source and waited for it.
Yeah, Leilani getting a couple more vertical snaps off.
Yeah, definitely. She finished strong.
It's a smaller wave, but
she got some work done. So 6.33 for blue, 6.33.
And red, a 5.97. Red, your last score at 5.97. Blue, your last score is 6.33.
All right, so last of blue, 6.33. Last of red, 5.97. So red is first. Blue, you require a 6.48. Blue, you require a 6.48. Your last wave was a 6.33. Red, your last wave was a 5.97. All right, immediately following this heat, coming up in about 17 minutes, we're going to see men's semifinal action as the surfer in red goes up and out the back on that wave. Coming up in the first heat, we're going to be seeing Michael Dunphy taking on Alan Cleland. That is immediately following this heat. 2 semifinal heats. These heats will be 30 minutes apiece. Coming up on the 16-minute mark, Sawyer Lindblad currently in first position. She is sitting on a 6.83 and a 5.97. Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica is in second position. She's sitting on a 6.33 and a 4.33. Surfer in blue, you need a 6.84 to move up into advancing position and find your way into the finals. All right, so surfer in blue. She sees what I see, putting herself in position. Ocean starting to move around. She's looking at this first one of the set. That's going to roll under them. Here we go. Red, blue, up and riding. She's going to pick off this one. Oh, she goes up in the lip and goes down.
So a little tighter race in this semifinal number 2. As both surfers got a score in the 6 range. Beautiful watercolor here in Barbados. Different shades of blue and green and clear. And when you fly in on that west side of the islands, the water's so clear. 13 minutes, 30 seconds. We've gone through a lot of waves in this women's QS. 394 of them. Done 20 heats. And sitting on top of that high heat total, Zoe Benedetto. So right now she's got that watch sliding on her wrist, but she hasn't clasped it yet because we still have the end of this heat and one more heat. But looking pretty safe as Sawyer will have to drop a 10 matched with that 6.83 to get the watch. Did you get a chance to check out those watches down there, Lewis?
No, I haven't been down there yet, but I hear they're beautiful. Somebody's going to be quite happy with both of them. And right now, it seems like it's Zoe Benedetto and Alan Cleland. They're both in contention for that watch. Both watches, not one. 2 of them they've given away. You are tuned in to the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. This is the women's side. This event is presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. Brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. In conjunction with the Barbados Tourism Marketing, Inc., we like to thank everybody for all your support. Beach is getting packed. The sun is out. The wind is blowing. Surfing action going down at the Soup Bowl right here in Bathsheba, St. Joseph.
Yeah, as you look up the beach, there's so many little tide pools for kids to hang out. Beautiful country to come visit. Bring your family. Everyone's super nice. Waves says hello in the morning and the evenings. And the party went off last night after the contest, and I can only imagine what's going to happen tonight, Lewis.
Yeah, we're going to stick around. We're going to stick around here in the yard after the party. We have food and beverage tent set up for all your food and beverage requirements. Today is Sunday. It is usually a family day. The beach should get pretty crowded today with everybody.
Yeah, as you look down the coast there, look at those tide pools and the kids playing.
Yep. We still got another 40 minutes to go before dead low tide. And then the tide is going to start working its way back in. We have seen throughout the week on that incoming tide, the waves do get a lot bigger and better. There you go, Sawyer Lindblad up and right and using her priority throw in the first turn up in the lip and going down. She is currently sitting on a 6.83 and a 5.97.
So turning priority over to the surfer in blue as the tide's trying to figure out what's going to happen. But we've seen tons of waves in every heat today, including a 10-point ride by Caitlin Simmers and that Live Like Zander Junior Pros, the first heat of the day.
Yeah, it was action-packed. Wind was a little more southish, a little more side to offshore. Some big bowls coming in, and the girls just went to town. That heat saw Caitlin Simmers dropping that 10-point ride. She moves into the finals.
As you see all the international flags being flown representing every surfer that is in the draw. We see Alan Cleland's Mexico flag. He's about to take it on in the next heat. Surfers from Germany, Panama.
The right way. Here we go. Looking for these waves. Let's see what's happening. Ocean's starting to move around. The ladies see it. They're paddling out, trying to get themselves into position. So it all depends on if it hits the reef the right way.
Seven minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, the wind is blowing, as you can see on those flags. And there is the road to the final as Chelsea Tuach winning that first heat over Havana Cabrera. Havana accomplishing a lifelong goal, going from in the teens ranking right into that top 8. So she will be on the Challenger Series. And Sawyer Lindblad and Leilani McGognall. Sun is out, full effect, as the surfer in blue has priority, needing a score, and she's going to try to catch that one. See what happens here. All right, priority change. Priority with red, second priority blue. So we saw maybe a little mistake there. Lewis paddled for that one and couldn't get into it.
She's going to look at this one. It's not going to be a quality wave as the last one looked like it was. When she goes out the back. All right, Red looking like she's going to pull the trigger. She is currently sitting on a 6.83 and a 5.97. Goes up in the lip, down carves the first section. Bangs it up. Nice inside race course. Big turn right in the pocket.
So Red putting it together here.
Oh, yeah. This is... She loves that one. That was a big turn on the inside. And here we go. Blue up and right in. Working it down to the inside. Didn't have that north peak that the wave for Red had, but we see this replay. That was a lovely wave, and she smashed that inside section.
Yeah, that inside lined up for her, and that priority seemed to be what was needed there to get that wave. Priority switched with Blue not catching a wave over to Red, and Red took advantage. So we'll see a replay coming in.
So here's the replay. Looking down the line, figuring out what she's going to do. Just a little down carve, setting up the wave.
You can see it just doubling up here on the reef.
Yeah. Solid turn there, but this is the money turn right here. Wow. Right up in the pocket, going upside down. Cutting it back, working it to the inside, finishing strong.
There it is, Red, an 8.5. Red, your last score, an 8.5. Blue, waiting on your score. Stand by. As we see the replay of Blue, Leilani. Some good surfing herself. It just didn't stand up as much as Red's wave. And we'll see what this score comes in at.
3 minutes, 30 seconds, ladies. 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
All right, scores in for Blue, a 5.33. So, Blue, your high wave, a 6.33. You now require a 9.0. Blue, you require a 9.0 with 3 minutes, 10 seconds. All right, with two finals set, we'll have another one after this heat. And as it sits right now, Sawyer Lindblad with an 8.5 and a 6.83. Looks like she wants to punch her ticket to the final. Big difference there. In cash, an equal third gets $2,000, and then you double that for a second place finish, $4,000, and first taking home $8,000. No pressure though, Lou. No pressure.
So Zoe inching her way ever so closely to that specialty prize of a Breitling watch. 1 minute, 57 seconds, 1:57. She's sitting on a 16.342 wave heat total. And after this heat will just be one more heat to go down. All right, Red using priority with 1 minute remaining. Going up in the lip. Servers in the next heat. Please hold your positions. Still got a minute to go. Thank you. Sawyer Lindblad just dropping an 8.5 on her last wave.
Make some noise for her on the way in here. Going to be punching her ticket to the final, it looks like, with 40 seconds. Out the back, Blue, needing a 9.0. 30 seconds. Anything's possible, Lewis, but that possibility is getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. She really needs a big set wave and do some big solid turns on the outside. With 19 seconds, doesn't look like she's going to get that opportunity.
She might get a chance here, though.
Maybe.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this ride does not count. Time has run out for Leilani.
Servers in the next heat. Stand by. We're on short hold.
So there it is. Semifinal heat number 2 in the books at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. That was the winner of the last heat. Sawyer Lindblad going to take this one and meet Chelsea Tuach in the final. When we come back, semifinal number 1 in the Barbados Surf Pro QS. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
This heat in the red jersey, Alan Cleland, and in the white jersey, Michael Dunphy. This is a man-on-man heat. Semifinal number 1 in the Barbados QS 3000 men's division.
Yeah, some pretty competitive surfers out there. I saw Alan in the yard just listening with his headphones in, listening to some music, getting pumped up, doing some breathing exercises. These guys want this. Huge result. Michael Dunphy trying to go for that top spot championship. Sitting at number 1 right now. As Blue paddled for that one.
Priority has not been established as yet. So no harm, no foul. As you saw that brightening ad just now with Kelly Slater and Stephanie Gilmore making a bid into the surfing world. Thank you very much for your support. Brightening will be giving away those watches later on this afternoon at the prize given. So 3 serving ambassadors representing Brightland: Kelly Slater, Stephanie Gilmore, and Sally Fitzgibbons. So priority has not been established, surfers. Priority has not been established. All right, coming up in semifinal number 2, Cole Houshmand and Kei Kobayashi. Cole is a past winner. He won the inaugural Live Like Zander in 2017.
All right, about 4 minutes gone by. No wave has been ridden, so priority has not been established. Alan Cleland in the red and Michael Dunphy in the blue. Both of them taking care of business. Both of them qualifying for the Challenger Series, Lewis. It's going to kick off in May on the Gold Coast of Australia.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's been a pleasure watching them surf. I can't wait to continue watching them in their quest to qualify for the CT through that Challenger Series. It'll be a very exciting year. As 5 months, eight events in those Challenger Series. All right, we're going to cut to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Sawyer Lindblad. Take it away, Jakes.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, Sawyer, you're into the final now. You're competing against local girl Chelsea. She knows all the local knowledge. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm just going to go out there and try my best and have fun. Surfing Soup Bowl with one other girl out is a dream. So, yeah, I'm really excited for the final.
Were you surfing good? You had those 2 waves. Tell me about them.
Yeah, it was a little tricky out there to find the good ones. So I was really happy to get those 2 waves. And, yeah, really stoked to make it through.
All right, well, keep it up and good luck in the final.
All right, back to live action. While we were on that interview break, there were no waves ready yet. We have 24 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. You are tuned into the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 men's event coming from you right here at Soup Bowl Beach, Bashaba, Barbados.
Like we were saying earlier, a great place to bring your family, hang out in the tide pools.
This event is presented by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados in conjunction with the Barbados Tourism Marketing, Inc. Thank you very much for your support. As we see the 2 surfers in this heat, in red, Alan Cleland, and in blue, Michael Dunphy.
And the picture on your screen may be a little deceiving. Alan does not look like that anymore.
Not in the slightest bit. He's probably 11 years old there. All right, coming up on 21 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
All right, we're about 90 seconds away from a possible restart.
All right, here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is a heat restart, Surfers, hold your position. All right, the heat is on, the heat is live. Give the surfers a fresh 30-minute clock, and Alan Cleland looking at the first wave that has come through. Can't get into it, rolls away from him. So we'll give the surfers a fresh 30-minute clock. And here we go. This looks like Alan Cleland. He is going to pull the trigger up and right in. Throws up the first turn, and he goes down. So priority will go to the surfer in blue, Michael Dunphy, sitting on the outside.
Yeah, first restart of the event, and just like that, right after the horn, came in 29 minutes, 15 seconds. That was Red just dropping a 1.0. Quick one there. Waves have been pumping all morning. The ocean's got to take a little break at some points, Lewis, but we're back as Blue looking at this one, not going to go, and Red decides to turn on it.
But look on the outside. Michael Dunphy, is he in position? He's going to let it roll through. The surfers are being patient, don't want to waste anything. Seems like Dunphy is more patient. He knows exactly what he wants to see and what he wants to get.
So big shout out to Infra Rentals. And that's all the infrastructure here in beautiful Barbados.
You see the fellas setting up the volleyball net on the beach. Let me get some surfing action, some volleyball action. There we go. No takers on that wave. These surfers know what waves they're looking for. All right, here we go. Blue up and right in Michael Dunphy. Using his priority, going up vertical in the lip, working it out onto the open face, cutting it back. And he cuts out the back. So one vertical snap and on the outside.
Yeah, speaking of out the back, Cleland just going to go underneath that one.
So first to blue, 4.27. 4.27 for blue. $26 minutes remaining.
So slow going here, 25 minutes. We've already had a restart. But good news is surfers both have caught a wave. Blue, that first wave of 4.27.
All right, red with priority. Blue gives way. Red up and right in. Going up vertical. Alan Cleland out on the open face and finishes it off strong. Here we go, watching the replay. Coming off the bottom, going vertical up in the lip, sliding out the tail. Nice layback slash in the pocket, finishing strong on the North Peak.
Tons of variety. That's what the judges like to see. Not the same turn over and over again. As the score is coming in, there it is, 8.0. And you see when he hears that score, the extra juices, adrenaline flowing, scratching to get out the back. What's your first memory of meeting Alan back in the day, Lewis? I just love the story.
He was surfing in Ecuador. This little kid looked exactly the same as he looks like now, just a little bit chubbier, and surfed exactly how he surfs right now, like a little man surfer.
I thought it was pretty funny last night having a beer with his dad. He said they used to call him a burrito.
A burrito, yeah. He lit. All right. See you later, Carlos. Best of luck to you in Havana. We will catch you on the other side, my friend. Here we go. This replay again. Alan Cleland straight up in the lip. And just that was a money turn there, too. All three turns, classic turns. Just stands up straight, making sure the judges know he's in full control, and then goes out under the water. He is currently in the lead.
So blue, you now require a 4.74. 21 minutes left in the heat.
There we go. Servers putting themselves in position. Blue with priority. He's going to let it roll through. Doesn't like the looks of that one. He's going to try and at least match that 8-point ride from the surfer in red. "20 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Blue's going to give this one a look. He's pulling. He's in and up and riding. Surfer in blue, Michael Dunphy. Big slash and turn under the lip. Going up vertical, sliding out the fins, floating the section. He's going to try and work his way to the inside. Maximize this score as much as he can. And red on the outside. Going vertical. That was the second turn. Floating the section, working it to the inside. So we're waiting for a score for blue and then red.
Yeah. Two really good waves. Blue having a nice wall that grinded across the reef there. So we'll take a replay of red to see what he did out the back. As this is blue, Michael Dunphy off the bottom here, straight into the lip. Little jam, and then comes up, goes vertical, releases the fins, controls it back, floater, and he comes into this inside where it starts to line up for him, gets a little more work done, and this is about the point when out the back, red was dropping in. So Dunphy getting a couple done there as we see the replay.
Score for blue, 6-6-7. 6-6-7 for blue. Waiting for red to drop.
Yeah, we're still waiting to see that replay of red, but red kicked out on the inside. There's a little double up, but he wanted to get priority, and he's back in the lineup, as you can see on your screen. Dunphy is currently in the lead, but a score to drop for red only requires a 2.94, so he's going to go back in the lead. Red, stand by, your score's coming in. All right, we see some scores coming in, Lewis. What is it? What's it going to be?
7.4, red 7.4. So red to first, blue second.
7.4, red, 7.4.
Blue, you require an 8.73. 17 minutes, 46 seconds remaining.
All right, so we saw that 7.4 match with an 8. Alan Cleland, surfer from Mexico, way out in the lead, requiring Michael Dunphy to get an excellent score near a 9, an 8.73 with 16 minutes. We had a restart, so these guys will be in the water for about 40 minutes, Lewis. Both of these guys have been free surfing all week, so had a lot of sessions out here. As you see the score that is required for the surfer in blue, Michael Dunphy from Virginia Beach, now living in New Smyrna.
Yeah, he needs an 8.73, 16 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
You got to think, being number 1 on the rankings, he's probably been in this position a couple times before.
Yeah, it definitely has, I'm sure. You know, he's come so close to qualifying for these Challenger Series so many times. He is sitting on the leaderboard, and he has qualified. And he goes down on characteristic. He was in second priority.
Right back on the board to get out the back. Leaving red out the back with priority. So blue goes down right there, drops in, and loses his footing. All right, so Dunphy with the 6.67. But Allen being a little more patient and getting on a little bit of better waves in this heat as we see something coming together. Sun is in full effect. No clouds today, Lewis. Blue skies.
All right, here we go. Blue, Dunphy. He is going to pull the trigger. Doesn't like how that looked on the inside, and he goes out the back. Alan Cleland's going to look at this wave. Red up and right in. He is currently sitting on an 8.0 and a 7.4. Alan Cleland spins around in reverse. Effortlessly.
Yeah, made that look like he wasn't even trying.
Exactly. Here's the replay. Goes up and does a little down carve. Eyes up this section. Just flicks around the board and flicks around the hair, and he kicks out the back. 5.17 does not go in his scoreline, but it turns priority over to the surfer in blue, Michael Dunphy, with 13 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Plenty of time on the clock. Surfer in blue looking for a score of an 8.73. That will make his bid to the final. At the minute, Surfer in red is in first position. He is also the leader in the watch being presented by Brightland. He has a 16.40 two-wave heat total. Surfer who finishes this event with the highest two-wave heat total will get a watch in both the men's and women's. That watch will be presented by Brightland. All right, coming up on the 11-minute mark. Situation in the water remains the same. Surfer in red in first position with an 8.0 and a 7.4. Surfer in blue sitting in second position with a 6.67 and a 4.27. He requires an 8.73 to move into the lead. Coming up next, we're going to have Cole Houshmand and Kei Kobayashi taking on each other in a head-to-head heat. The winner of this heat will move into the finals coming up later on this afternoon. We'll be doing 35-minute finals, 30-minute finals in the junior, and 35-minute finals in the men's.
As we're right at the dead low tide mark, 11:16 a.m. So the tide should start making its way back in here shortly. And we already saw some crazy waves first thing this morning when that tide was a little fuller, Lewis.
Yeah, it definitely likes the higher tide. This swell seems to like that low going high.
And it's like the ocean just told us, hey, you guys, calm down. We'll get it done. We got to restart in this heat. An extra 10 minutes. So this is all bonus time right now for Alan Cleland and Michael Dunphy out in the water. You got to think Dunphy's probably want to get 2 scores on the board to try to match Alan's 7.4 and 8.0. And we've seen Dunphy drop an 8.67 in the round of 64, heat 8. So he has what it takes to get up there in that excellent range. As we see Zacchio's on the beach, the best pizza on the east side. They've been supplying the lunch every day. And my, are we hungry up here? So Zacchio's, we're ready when you are. Yeah, just don't let your WSL director carry it because he might drop your burger on the road. And out the back, a little bit of action. Again, dead low tide right now. We're waiting for this tide to roll in. 7 minutes, 15 seconds, 7 minutes. Here's Michael Dunphy. I'm sure he's had a few things to eat from Zacchio's. Right over the hill next to the church. As we're here in beautiful Barbados, hoping the ocean comes alive, give these guys a good couple sets to end this heat. Alan wants this heat to fly by, and Dunphy wants this thing to just slow down a little. Good news is we're on island time. Blue sitting with priority. Red jostling around on the inside of him. So Alan Cleland went from number 20 to number 8 on the rankings. He might climb up a little higher after this heat. As we look out the back, maybe a set or two approaching. 5 minutes, 10 seconds. And yeah, here we go. This one looks like it's going to fold on the reef. And red's going to go. Blue's going to give way to red. Red second priority, no loss there. Gave a good sniff and decided to kick out the back. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. So low tide blues right now, but Lewis, it should be getting better, huh? As this tide starts to swing.
It has every day so far. Gotten a little better as the tides start to swing back in. Let's see what happens today. Forecast is pretty much the same as it was this morning, so I don't think it will drop much. Probably just line up a little better as Michael Dunphy on the outside sees some motion in the ocean and putting himself into position.
And look at this one about to fold over, and here we go. So blue, Michael Dunphy.
Oh, look at this wave ahead of him. Comes off the bottom, goes up vertical in the lip, comes down with the lip, out onto the open face, throws it up vertical once again, and smashes the north section. Michael Dunphy, and on the outside, red trying to answer back. Checks the first turn, throws the fin, slides it out. Alan Cleland.
That's what we want. So that set came in. When he was bottom turning on that wave, that was well overhead for Dunphy.
Yeah, that was a solid wave. Here we go, looking at this. Wave actually gets bigger as it hits the reef. Comes off the bottom, goes right up in the lip, and free falls it straight back down, goes straight into another bottom turn with another free fall, then out onto the open face and floats the section. Hangs on, rides out cleanly, looks at the judge's tent, and here we go. This is Alan Cleland trying to answer back. Throws up the first turn, flicks out the fins, goes up vertical, and slides it out the board. Pin drops in the water, tries to get back to the outside. Servers in the next heat, please stay in the channel. Please stay in the channel.
All right, so some big scores going down. And blue, your last wave, a 9.0. You're in the lead, but stand by for a score for red. Blue, a 9.0. One judge going as high as 9.5. All right, so red requiring a score, and we're waiting. With 2 minutes, this thing just heated up out of nowhere. Red, stand by for your last score. There it is.
Requires a 7.6, drops a, requires a 7.68, drops a 7.6. Not enough. Blue first, red second. Red, you require a 7.68. And you dropped a 7.6, so 0.08 hundredths of a point he needed on that wave. 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining.
Wow.
Michael Dunphy with dropping a 9-point ride. Waited for that wave a long, long time with priority.
And they say every point counts, but every 0.08 counts too, Lewis.
Yeah, that's right. If it would have tied, it would have gone to surfer in blue, as he does have a higher single wave. Oh, uh-oh, what's going to happen there? Blue goes to first priority. Blue's priority. Blue, you go to first priority. Priority shift. Blue is in. Blue is in priority with 1 minute remaining. So blue with priority, holding off red with 39 seconds remaining. He's going to go up and out the back, and here we go. Red, he gets up. This is Alan Cleland. Little wraparound cut back, working it to the inside. Throwing it up in the lip. Floats the next section. Kind of gets hung up, has to hop his way in. Is not going to get in with 15 seconds remaining. Surfers in the next heat. This heat is still on, guys. This heat is still on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there it is, a score to drop for red, needing a 7.68, and it's not enough, a 3.6. So blue, Michael Dunphy, into the final, showing patience on the best wave of the day, showing his skills, and while he's #1 ranked on the North America Tour, going to the Challenger Series, Dunphy with a 9.0 and a 6.67, winning semifinal heat #1. As we watch the replay here, Lewis, this wave was just a long time to wait.
Yeah, look how much bigger it gets when it hits the reef.
Big snap. Another one. And then this next heat, heat #2, countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The heat is on. All right, we'll be back. Semifinal heat #2 action after this commercial.
To live action. Coming up in this heat, we're going to have Cole Houshmand in red and Kei Kobayashi in the blue jersey. I am Louis Venezia. Joining me is Dane Jeffries for your play-by-play call. This is a 30-minute heat. Not a little bit of a... Hello, Elika. How are you? Good to see you. So we're in semifinal action #2. Coming up after this, we're going to move right into finals. Junior women's final coming up right after this last semifinal of the men's. We just saw Michael Dunphy taking it to town, needing a 7.83. And dropping a 9.0 in that last heat. Here we go, blue up and right in Kei Kobayashi. Big slash and turn in the pocket, falling, not completing it. So Alan Cleland is still in the running for that Brightland watch with the highest two-wave heat total in the men's, 16.40. This event is presented to you by Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados in conjunction with the Barbados Tourism Marketing, Inc. We got one local remaining in the event in Chelsea Tuach. She will be coming up a little later on in the women's QS final.
As we got red opening up, the only goofy footer left in the draw on the QS men's side. And you can see why he's still here. Huge snaps right in the pocket. He gets out of that one. So blue, as always, trying to get on that first wave of the heat, but red opens up on this one. Bottom turn right in the pocket, tons of water. Comes down, another little whitewater snap. So going into this heat, Cole ranked number 7. Punched his ticket to the Challenger Series this week. So officially he has qualified for the Challenger Series, which starts in May on the Gold Coast. A lot of dreams accomplished, a lot of dreams crushed this week. Lewis?
So last of red, 5-3-3. Absolutely, we're going to send it down to the glass to Jacob Burt with Michael Dunphy, the last heat winner. Take it away, Jakes.
It's kind of finger biter. Slow start to the heat. It was a heat restart, and then it was a late start to the heat, and you got that last wave.
Yeah, I was out there for like over 40 minutes by the end of it. We had a restart, and I had one wave. I surfed it okay. I got like a 6-something. Alan was surfed really good on his waves. He had me in both the exchanges. So it came down to the end. I knew I just I needed one good wave, and that wave popped up. I'm like, yeah, this is it. And I dropped in, and I was like, wow, this is probably the best wave I've been on my whole trip. And I just kind of tried to turn the brain off and surf it accordingly. And yeah, that one felt good, to be honest. That was pretty cool.
I'm sure it did. It looked good too. Yeah. But when you finished that wave and looked back and saw Alan on another one, were you stressing about that?
No, I was kind of still running on adrenaline from the wave, to be honest. I thought I needed an 8.7, and I felt like I probably had got it, but I don't know if I needed that much. There was a lot going through my brain, to be honest, so I was just trying to enjoy the moment. Not many times do you get a wave that good in a heat, like to have it come at the end there. That's pretty special.
All right, well, keep it up. You're into the final. Yeah. Good luck in the final.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Appreciate it.
We just heard from Michael Dunphy saying he was sitting there for a while, and then the best wave he's had the entire trip popped up in front of him, and he turned his brain off and just surfed. Well, he did just that and got himself a 9.0. He needed an 8.76 and got a 9, and Alan needed a wave towards the end and fell just short. We're talking just short, a 0.08 short. So what a heat that was, Lewis. Semifinal heat number 1. Hopefully semifinal heat number 2 gives us that same excitement as in the water. Cole Houshmand and Kei Kobayashi. Cole dropping a 5.33 on his first wave. And Kei in the blue sitting with priority. 23 minutes, 44 seconds left. So like I was saying earlier, Lewis, Cole, the last goofy footer left in the draw here. These two battling out to meet Michael Dunphy in the finals, as Kei and Dunphy still in the event, ranked number 1 and number 2. Who will take the overall rankings lead after this last event?
Yeah, whoever wins this event is going to be the rankings leader.
All right, so this just in. The WSL will reward the winner of the North America ranking, the champion, and they will receive a trophy. So something put in the hardware case, Lewis.
Yeah, definitely. That's what it's all about. Becoming champions in each different discipline on your ultimate quest to qualify for the CT. Both Kei and Cole have been coming to Barbados for quite some time. They know this wave well. Kei is a past champion of the Zander event, winning it the first year with Kira Pinkerton.
right, so 21 minutes. Some small scores. The Goofy Footer getting it done first with a 5.33. Beach is getting packed. Nowhere to park on the road, nowhere to park in the parking lot. The bar is flowing. Corona on special. And there will be a party as we have one finalist in the men's QS clocked in. We have the Live Like Zander Junior Pro men's and women final locked. We have the women's QS final locked. And that Live Like Zander Junior Pro women's is going to come up next. So we can't wait for that action. Don't go anywhere. We're live in Bathsheba. We coined a new name this week, Bash Sheba, because this way you can bash or it can bash you. Yeah. Says a bunch of surfers and free surfers and judges have found out this week. And commentators. We all got our fair hand of getting bashed in Bathsheba. As a wave approaching the lineup, who's going to turn on it? With priority, blue, K. Drops in. Slicing and dicing around this section. A little late on that one, but snaps it off the lip there to get a good finish. And you know he's not done. He's going to get this thing to the inside. And here he goes. And bam, finishes it. So K, his best score of the semifinal on the board as we see the tide moving in quickly. Blue, this first one. Nice wrap. Comes around, a little whitewater climb. Another snap on the section. So scores trickling in. Cole already dropping a 5.33. There it is, a 4.93. Blue, your last wave, a 4.93. So that's just under that 5.33 by Cole. As we see Kay paddling out through the channel. Where Nolan reposes over there, just having a blast. Having a good time up here in the tower. All the surfers collecting their paychecks. Good fun here in Barbados. As you see, Cole needing less than a point. And he has priority sitting out the back. 30-minute heats. Giving these surfers plenty of time. This is day 7. And guess what? In this Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, there's been over 1,000 waves ridden. That last one by Kay was 1,000, the 1,005th wave ridden in this entire event. So this wave offering up a lot of opportunity. 12% of those waves were in the good range, with the highest heat total going to Alan Cleland with a 16.4 in quarterfinal heat 1, where he defeated Evan Geiselman. So he's got that Breitling watch halfway around his wrist. We got this heat in the final to go down to see if he can take home that extra prize, a watch valued at north of $3,500. As Kay paddling around, keeping busy on the inside. Here he goes. Whoa, throwing a lot of caution in the air right there. And then and another one. He's going to line this thing up really nicely. As out the back, a fire hose has been lit. Cole destroying it, and Kay's going to finish that one. He's not done yet. One more. All right, so Kay sitting number 2 in the rankings. Who's going to take home that hardware, that North America champion trophy from the WSL, the winner of the North America region? So here we go, a replay out the back. This is what we missed while watching Kay's wave. Red, Cole, perfectly timed into another bottom turn. Water everywhere. And the third one, he gets a little sticky, but a lot of work done on the outside. Kay also had this wild snap air, brings it back around. So rad surfing there from Kay. Gonna come to the inside. And just a series of K snaps. Okay. And he's gonna get about 6 more off before he's done with this one. All right, there it is. Red, your last score. Red, your last score, a 7-1-7. So Cole getting a 7-1-7. He moves in the lead, but scores dropping for Blue. Blue, your last wave, a 6.5. Blue, your last wave, a 6.5. Match with a 4.93. You're in second. You need a 6.01. Red, you have a 7.17 and a 5.33. 14 minutes. And look at this wave coming in, Lewis. So 13 minutes, we've seen 2 different strategies in this heat. Cole waiting on the steeper, bigger waves out the back. Okay, staying busy on the inside as he is right here on this one. Every wave pushing it a little harder. This is the semifinal. Winner of this heat will go into the finals to meet Michael Dunphy. So we see he's just gonna send it. No risking without the biscuit. And he knows that as Cole has dropped a 7.17 and a 5.33. And this tide is starting to pulse in. Finals on deck next. And we will see that Live Like Zander Junior Pro, the Women's Junior Pro, Caitlin Simmers, Rubiana Brownwell, Kira Pinkerton, and Sawyer Lindblad coming up next, little less than 13 minutes. As this one's gonna fold across the reef and Red is gonna take off. Looking like a nice section. First snap right in the pocket. Another one, spray everywhere. He's gonna make sure he finishes this one off. So Red with a series of snaps. And there it is. Points at the judges and said, you guys be nice with my score. And out the back, Blue. Okay. Oh, critical snap right there on that north section. This wave's gonna line up. All right, so good exchange there for both Red and Blue. I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Louis Venezia. Louis, what have you seen in the difference in the surfing here as we see the replay of Red?
Well, Red seems to be definitely going much more vertical in the lip. On his backhand, it kind of affords you to do that. Is also, in my opinion, serving him with a little bit more aggression, more power in his turns. Yeah, waiting for that last of Red to drop. He's sitting on a 7-1-7. 8.0, Red, 8.0. So Red first, Blue second. Blue, you require an 8 point. Blue, you require an 8.67. All right, Red, your last wave coming in at 8.0. You're in first. Blue, your last wave coming in at a 7.53. You require a 7.65. 9 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. There we go. Blue up and right in Kei Kobayashi, currently in second position. He is looking for a 7.65. 8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. He goes out the back. All right, Blue up and right in Kei Kobayashi, throwing it up in the lip, flicking out the tail, working it out onto the open face, realizes that's not going to be worth a 7.65, and he kicks out the back. So you saw that? All right, here we go. Looking for that last of Blue, 3:07. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. You are tuned into the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. This is semifinal number 2. Immediately coming up next, we are going to go straight into the women, junior women, Live Like Zander, junior women's final. Coming up in that will be Caitlin Simmers, Rubiana Brownell, Kira Pinkerton, and Sawyer Lindblad. All right, here we go once again. Blue staying busy. Kei Kobayashi up and out.
So like I was saying earlier, over 1,000 waves ridden in this Barbados Surf Pro QS Men's 3000, and there's only been 50 heats, so that's about 20 waves a heat.
It's a lot. It's a lot to judge. That's one thing for sure. Well, you got to think there's 20 excellent rides, which is 8 points or higher, and there were 125 waves ridden over 6 points. Five minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So Red sitting on the outside with priority with 4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. He's going to pull the trigger here. He likes the way this looks. Cole Houshmand, big, strong kid, up and riding. He's not a kid anymore. He's a man. I've known him since he was a kid. Goes out the back, leaving priority with blue. Kei Kobayashi requiring a 7.65. So last of red, slowly trickling in. Managed a little whitewater foam climb. Coming out onto the open face, and he goes out the back. Wave did not materialize like he was expecting. Leave that door open for this kid. You might get burned every single time. So priority sits with the surfer in blue. 4 minutes remaining. Three minutes, 45 seconds remaining. There you go. Cole Houshmand up and riding, throwing it up in the lip, blowing out the fins, out onto the open face, banging it vertical, catching this wave under priority. He is sitting on an 8.0 and a 7.17, and he's going to get real close to them scores with this wave. Looks at the judges' tower and says, how do you like that, fellas? 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Look at this replay. Comes around the bottom, throws it vertical up on the lip, pushes out the fins, straight into another bottom turn.
Yeah.
Class is surfing. And then three, I'm going to go. I'm going to think this is going to be his best.
Like an old school Margot.
Yeah, no claim.
That backside serving is the type of stuff you see when
There it
you're
is,
paddling out.
910, Cole, 9.10.
Yeah,
And
Cole.
Blue, you now require a 9.57 with 2 minutes remaining in the heat.
Yeah, it's the kind of surfing you see when you're paddling out. You just see nose tail, and a rooster tail of spray in the air.
Oh boy, and guess what? Cole Houshmand now overtakes Alan Cleland for the Brightland watch. He had it, Cole had it most of the contest. Alan took it from him, and now Cole has taken it back.
Yeah, Alan had put it on his wrist but didn't clasp it.
No,
and Cole
and it-
came and took it right off there.
9:17.102 wave heat total. Here we go, Blue up and riding, requiring a big score of 9.57. Kei Kobayashi. Oh,
He was going.
he was going for it. That's a fact.
He saw the directions on his Google map and just missed the turn there.
All right, I got an urgent request, a silver Suzuki Swift MA2055. You need to move your vehicle. Police say you have 10 minutes to move the vehicle or they're going to tow it. They're not making another call. MA2055. You need to move your vehicle. You're blocking the bus. And if it's not moved, they'll tow it. Thank you very much.
Traffic is getting backed up as the action is heating up. You look to your left, Lewis. Cars all the way backed up there.
Yep, as we're expecting a big crowd down here. Ladies, please stay where you are. We will give you more than enough time for everybody to get into position. Please stay where you are. Coming up next, the women's junior final in 15 seconds. So red with priority is going to hold off Kobayashi. Here he goes. Cole Houshmand up and right and throwing it up in the lip. Taking a little victory lap as there doesn't seem to be anything on the horizon. But look at this. Something popped up for Kay on the outside.
2-1.
And he was not up in time. That was the call. He was not up in time. I think he knows it. So ladies, get yourself in a position. This is the junior women Live Like Zander in memory of Zander Venezia. Final. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break and we'll be right back with the final. Stay tuned.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
All right, we're back to live action. Coming up in this heat in the final, Caitlin Simmers in red, Rubiana Brownell in blue, Kira Pinkerton. She is a former champion here in white, and Sawyer Lindblad in green. Hold your positions, ladies. These ladies looking to add their name to the trophy. Chelsea Tuach taking this event out 3 times and then aging out. Join the likes of Leilani McGonigal, Kira Pinkerton, Kira Thompson, and Ava McGowan taking
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So that is the start of the Live Like Zander in memory of Zander Venezia finals, junior women.
And just like that, seems like the wind switched a little, cleaning up.
Yep, just that little cloud in the back. Behind us, coming up next, junior men's final. Junior men's final coming up in 30 minutes. In the red jersey, Owen Moss. In the blue jersey, Alan Cleland. The white jersey, Tara Watanabe. And in the blue jersey, Chao Rodriguez. This is the first of 4 finals. Starting off with the junior women, followed by junior men, then women's QS 3000, where you will see Chelsea Tuach taking on Sawyer Lindblad. Here we go, blue up and right, and Rubiana Brownell coming around the section with a ton of speed. Can't keep the board on the rail, but look at this one on the outside. This is Caitlin Simmers. She dropped a 10-point ride in the semifinals. She's going to try and back that up. Gets gobbled up by that North Peak. And on the outside, Kira Pinkerton leaves that one out. So priority has not been established on the outside. as the surfer in white and green. Check that. Priority has been established. Priority goes with the surfer in green. This is the replay of blue. She comes down the line with a ton of speed.
And like we all thought, this tide starts to swing in. The wind is shaping up.
And this is the replay of Caitlin. So she just gets taken out by that little foam ball.
Wow, the waves are pumping here in Barbados for the Live Like Zander Junior Pro.
All right, we are going to cut to the glass for an interview with the last heat winner, Cole Houshmand. Take it away, Jacob. Up and riding. This little inside section, throwing it up. We're going to just replay as we're back to live action of Kira. Working it to the inside. The score hasn't dropped yet. First of red, 383. All right, I'm being told we're going to cut to the glass this time now for the interview with Cole Houshmand. Take it away, Jacob.
Here at the Barbados Surf Pro, got Cole here taking out that semi. You're into the finals now. You had the highest heat total of the event so far. How does it feel?
Yeah, I'm super stoked. It's been a while since I've made a WSL final, and yeah, the waves were firing. I kind of had like first heat jitters again in that first 10 minutes of that heat, and then I got a few scores on the board, and yeah, stoked to get a heat win like that and move on to the final.
Yeah, you're battling the final with Michael Dunphy. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Dunny's a good friend of mine. It'll be fun. I haven't had a heat with him in a while, so hopefully the best man wins, and hopefully there's some waves on offer.
All right, well, good surfing in that semi, and good luck in the final. Yeah.
Here we go, green with priority up and right in. Rubiano Brownell, sorry, blue, up and right in.
Yeah, a lot more action with 4 ladies in the water compared to those man-on-man QS semifinals. As we see green, Sawyer Limbad waiting on a score. All right, so green, you have lost priority. Red now with priority. Green, second priority.
All right, last of blue, 3.5. So blue, you go to second. Red drops to third. Red needs a 1.35. And green, you are fourth. You need a 5.17.
And this is
24 minutes remaining.
And this is the final, so if you're on the beach, in the yard, make some noise for these ladies. Yeah, there we go. We had surfers this week saying every time they did a turn, they could just hear the crowd going nuts. It's Sunday. Got the volleyball court set up.
Sunday fun day.
A little cloud coverage coming over. The yard is filling up. Going to be a big party tonight to celebrate these winners.
I want to take this opportunity to mention all of our sponsors. The Export Barbados, Inforentos, Eco Skywater, TSL Barbados, Zacchios, Corona Beer. You get your Corona Beer for $20 right here in the yard as Kira Pinkerton is up and riding, working it to the inside, throwing it up in the lip. She's going to try and get around this whitewater section look for another opportunity. Here she goes up in the air and lands the maneuver, rides out of it cleanly. Kira Pinkerton. Also Container Services, Garbage Masters, Reef Sandals, and our main sponsors, Diamonds International and Brightland Watches. Also the Barbados Tourism Marketing, Inc. This event is brought to you by Surf Promotions.
As we see that replay, Kira Pinkerton, she got a 5.83. So White, your last wave, a 5.83. Match with a 4.67, you're in the lead. Blue, you're in second with a 3.5 and a 1.5. Red, you're in third with a 3.83, requiring a 6.68. And green, you require a two-wave combination of 10.5. 22 minutes, 15 seconds.
$20 minutes, 22 seconds remaining. Red up and right in. She's going to use priority, and she works her way out onto the open face. Caitlin Simmers throws it up in the lip, and it gets hung up a little bit, and she goes out over the back. Last of Red, 3.23. Red, you're currently now in second position. You require a 6.68 to move into first. Blue, you require a 7.01. And green, you are in a combination situation of 10.50. So you need a two-wave combination of 10.50.
All right, so looking at these rankings for the junior pro women's, looking like in this heat, Sawyer Lindblad currently in that second spot, but right behind her, Rubiana Brownwell. And then if you scroll down the list, you'll see Kira Pinkerton's name on there. So winning this contest will get him 1,000 points. Second, 800. Third, 650. And fourth, 600.
So priority is on the outside with the surfer in green, and she's going to pull the trigger here. Sawyer Lindblad. She is in the combination situation, but she won't stay there for long. Working it out onto the open face, throwing it up in the lip, backside, riding out cleanly, and on the outside, Rubiana Brownell. She's smashing it. Answering back. Surfers in third and fourth position. So we got a score dropping for blue and green. Look to see if we can see these replays as this high tide push is already starting to take effect. Here we go. This is the surfer from green. This is the replay here. She gets around the first section, goes up in the lip. The board looks so good under her feet. Completes the maneuver, rides out cleanly. And this was green, blue answering back with her own vertical off the lip, free fall back down to the bottom. She working her way all the way to the inside. White up and right and using her priority, still waiting for those scores to drop. All right, last of green, 783. Last of blue, 633. Waiting on white. So at the minute, I just need white. She is in the lead. If she betters her score, it's going to change the situation. Hang tight. All right, White, 5.83. So white first, blue second. Blue, you now require a Blue, you now require a 4.64. Green, you require a 3.14. And red, you require a 7.14. 17 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Just want to welcome everybody to the beach. This is the finals of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro in memory of Zander Venezia. All are welcome in the yard next to the competitors' tent. The judges' scaffolding, all are welcome. All right, here we go. It's Caitlin Simmers up and riding, using her priority, working it out onto the open face. This young lady knows this wave well. She's only been here a week, but she is ripping it to pieces, dropping a 10-point ride already for the day. And she can't hang on to that finishing maneuver, and she goes down. She's looking currently in fourth position, sitting on a 3.83 and a 3.23. All right, on the outside, blue cannot get into that one. Priority change, blue. Priority goes to second. Priority goes to green. Blue drops to second. And this is a replay of Simmers' last wave. He's flicking the tail out. Such a powerhouse server for such a little small girl. Caitlin Simmers. So Simmers goes to second with that wave, 6.10. So red, you now require a 4.87, and blue, you require a 4.64. Green, you require a 3.14, and green is up and riding. Throwing it up backside, 2 snaps under the lip. And she goes down and out the back. And on the outside, this is surfer in white, Kira Pinkerton. Nice down carve, hook in the pocket. Left wrapping cutback, setting up this inside.
Yeah, I walk away for 2 seconds and I come back and the waves are cleaner. And
yeah, this takes a little 5-degree wind switch. And the waves are going to clean up. So surfer in white sitting on a 5.83 and a 5.13.
Saw that replay of green here, Sawyer. 2 nice snaps in the pocket.
Yeah.
And it's looking like it's going to be a good score, Lewis.
Yeah, it's dropping. Looks like it's going to come in around a high 6.
And here goes white. Kira's replay. Really good surfing from all these ladies.
All right, white, green, you now go to first. Your last wave, 6.87. White, you drop to second. Your last wave is a 5.43. Red, you are third. Red, you now require an 8.61. And blue, you are fourth. You now require an 8.38. 14 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Yeah, it only takes about 5 degrees of that wind. And it's going to clean it up. It's just on the, just about side shore right now. East, southeast. So Sawyer Lindblad dropping a 6.87 going to first. 5 minutes ago, she was in a combination situation.
All right, so Sawyer sitting at number 2 in the rankings. She is number 1 in this heat. So with 1,000 points, her total will go up to 1,800. She would be in the lead. Top 2 juniors get the invite to the World Junior Championship, location to be determined. But Rubiana Brownwell right behind her with 650. So if she were to get the required score of an 838, she would move into that first spot. But plenty of time left, 13 minutes. The server in red has already dropped to 10 and a 917 this morning. So anything can happen towards the end here, Lewis.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely has ability. I think everyone in the water has that ability. Just need the right wave. Want to welcome everybody to Vashaba. Please leave the beach as clean as you found it.
Red, you have a 610 and a 383. Red, you need an 861. 12 minutes, 20 seconds. As the tide continues to roll in, so do the waves. The Coronas are already flowing as we are in the finals. The first final of the day, Live Like Zander Junior Women's Pro. There's the Corona. That's where you can get it if you're in Barbados.
There we go. Rubiana Brunel, she's going to pull in trigger with priority. They can't get around that section. So that might have been a little bit of a priority blunder. She's sitting on a 6.33 and a 3.5. As the sun comes out, big and bold.
Yeah, that white water gets a little more white. Burn your eyes.
Yeah. So 9 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Holding down the lead server in green, Sawyer Lindblad with a 14.72 wave. He told us she's sitting on a 7.83 and a 6.87. White, you are currently in second position. You are sitting on a 5.83 and a 5.43. You require an 8.88. In red, you are in third. You're sitting on a 6.10. You require a 3.83. You need an 8.61 to go to first. And in blue, you are sitting on a 6.33 and a 3.5. You require an 8.38.
So under 10 minutes, that's the situation. Dane Jeffries alongside Luis Venezia. And out the back, we got a nice looking wave coming in, and it looks like red is going to take it. Caitlin Simmers comes around this first section. Huge wrap. And tags it in the pocket. Another floater, and she's going to get some bonus sections, just rapid fire.
She just did like 5 maneuvers in the space of about 6 feet, one after the next. Caitlin Simmers.
Really good surfing there for the surfer in red.
She's looking at better, a 3.83, but she's not going to cut that requirement unless she betters a 6.10. All right, last of red, 8.07 red, 8.07. You now jump to second. You require a 6.64. White, you still require an 8.88. And blue, you require an 8.38. 8 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. Here we go, up and right in. This is green. She is the current heat leader, Sora Lindblad. Working it out onto the open face. She is currently sitting on a 7.83 and a 6.87, and she goes out the back. She just saw the surfer in red dropping 8.07. We're going to have a look at this replay for Caitlin's 8.07. It's a nice little down carve, throws it up in the lip, and she just starts to float sections and smash sections all the way down to the inside. Finishes off this wave nice and strong, blowing out the fins. 7 minutes remaining. So last of green, 6.70. So that does not go into your scoreline. Situation remains the same. Red requiring a 6.64. White requiring an 8.8. And blue requiring an 8.3. And blue is up and riding. Comes out onto the open face, throws it up in the lip, throwing buckets of spray on her backhand, smashes the north section, working it to the inside. It's one little finishing maneuver, and she's out the back. There's Rubiana's replay. Nice first turn up in the pocket. Really getting upside down. All right, last of blue, 5.87. Blue, 5.87. You still require an 8.38. Coming up next, we're going to have Owen Moss, Alan Cleland, Tara Watanabe, and Chow Rodriguez. You guys should be checked in, ready to go. 5 minutes, 39 seconds remaining. This will also be a 30-minute final. On the outside, giving this one a look as White, Kara Pinkerton. Oh, this is the right way, but she was in the wrong spot. Unfortunately, can't get around that section. Red with a higher priority. Green gives way. Caitlin Simmers. She is currently in second position. Nice turn up in the lip. Nice down carve, working it out onto the open face. Another down carve. She's looking at this inside section and goes out the back. 4 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. She's trying hard to get back into this heat. But back into first place, I should say, as we look at this replay. Such amazing technique from this young surfer. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. 3 minutes, 50. Still waiting for that score from Red to come in. All right, Red, last one to drop. Looks like it's going to be a keeper. Right, last of Red, 7.53. Red goes to first. Blue, Green, you drop to second. Green, you require a 7.7. Blue, you are in third. You require a 7.9.2. Blue, 9.2 for Blue. And White, you are fourth. You require a 9.7. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. All right, here we go. Red looking at this one. She knows she just went into first. She's looking to better that 7.53. Throws it up in the lip. Spins it around, completes the maneuver, hangs on. Wow, that was a big maneuver out the back. Blew the whole tail out the back of the wave and hung on. She just dropped the 7.53, went back to first. One minute, 55 seconds remaining. Have a look at this one from Red. She was on her way back out. Turned quick on it. Comes up in the lip. Blows out the fins. Flicks it around.
And does really well to make it out there.
Yeah, yeah.
1 minute, 30 seconds. What do we got, Lewis?
Red.
Who's on the bubble?
Other three servers need excellent, high to excellent waves. So with a minute 30, it almost looks like Caitlin Simmers.
Hold the phone. Look at this bump out the back.
So priority sits with surfer in green, Sawyer Lindblad. Everybody is in too close, and they go under the wave. But look at the one behind. This is the high tide push. Is anybody in position? Nobody is there. As Soup Bowl starts to come alive. Surfers in the next heat, please hold your positions. And white, Kira Pinkerton, she's going to pull the trigger on this. She was in third priority, but the only one on the outside, and she can't get around the section with 40 seconds remaining. Green, you still have priority with 30 seconds remaining. Surfers in the next heat, please hold your positions, guys. Please hold your positions. Thank you. We'll give you enough time to get out there. Here we go, counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That ends the heat. That ends the heat. The heat is over, and Caitlin Simmers is your champion. Taking home the crown, Live Like Zander Junior Pro Women's Division. Servers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold, please stand by. We're going to clear the lineup, give everybody a clean start. Just hold your positions. This will be a 30-minute final. This is the Live Like Zander Junior Men in memory of Zander Venezia. I am Louis Venezia here with Dane Jeffries. We got a barn burner on our hands here. Owen Moss, Alan Cleland, Tara Watanabe, and Tal Rodriguez. As all four girls making their way to the beach. We're counting it in, guys. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the start of the final. We're going to throw it to a quick commercial and be right back with the junior men's final. All right, we're back to live action, and there you have her, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Caitlin Simmers, taking down the Live Like Zander. She is the Live Like Zander Junior Pro 2022 champion. She's gathered there with all of her friends. That's Kira Pinkerton, Rubiana Brownell, and she's going to get cheered up the beach.
Great surfing all week from Caitlin in both the QS and the Junior Pro.
Yeah, and now she gets to add her name to the trophy, the likes of Tiara Thompson, Ava McGowan, and also Kira Pinkerton. And how's that for sportsmanship? Those three girls were just in the same heat together, surfing against each other, and now the other two competitors are cheering up the champion. Now here we go, drawing first blood. This is the men's junior champion final right here. Tao Rodriguez.
Owen Moss, Alan Cleland, and Taro Watanabe in the water. Shows how much this sport has shifted to a younger generation, Lewis, with most of these kids doing very well in the QS. As out the back, a lot of paddling going down, and Red is going to get it off of them. As we see that Green's first wave, Tao. Real whippy on his backhand here, and he's going to kick out the back. All right, so Green, Chao Rodriguez on his backhand coming around this one. Throws it up into the whitewater. He's going to whip it back, and he's got one more section here, and he finishes it off. So the surfer in green from Panama got the beach erupting early here in this heat. 5 minutes gone by. Priority has not been established between white and blue. Alan Cleland making the semifinal and going down to Michael Dunphy, who needed a wave with 2 minutes left. Got a 9. But he still has his chances here in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro, Lewis.
Yep. Second of white. First of green, 317. Second of green, 633.
So that's the green 633 right there.
Yep. Surfed that wave well. Tao went far in the QS as well. I think he reached the round of 16 or maybe even, the round of 16. Surfer from Panama. All right, we're going to send it down to the glass with the winner of the event, Caitlin Simmers. Take it away, Jacob.
Have the champion of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. What does it mean to you to win this in memory of Zander Venezia?
It means a lot.
It means a lot. How was that heat? Pretty stressful?
Yeah, it was really stressful. It kind of was a little slow, and then I kind of fell, and then Sawyer dropped like a 14-point total in the first 5 minutes or something. So then I was kind of stressing, and then I don't know, I forgot what I got, like a 6 or something, and then I tried to get in rhythm and got the little double ups, and it was pretty sick.
Yeah, last 5 minutes of the heat, you needed a score, and you got it. How did that feel?
I mean, it's definitely always stressful when you need a score and there's 5 or 6 minutes left. But I don't know, I just tried to calm myself down and then just surfed on it, and the wave came, so I was pretty happy.
All right, well, congrats and enjoy this win. This is a big win for Zander especially, so congrats.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Jacob, and congrats, Caitlin, winning the Live Like Zander Junior Women's Pro. As we see Alan Cleland paddling out the back, but live action red. Owen Moss with the new hairdo, the surfer from Riceville Beach, going off on this one.
Working it all the way to the inside.
And out the back, Green getting fired up. This tide's coming in, the action's heating up. The beach is packed. And the whistles are coming for the surfer from Panama.
So waiting for scores to drop for every surfer. Current heat leader is the surfer in green. He's going to try and build on his lead. Last of white, 383. Last of blue, 517. Waiting for a wave for red and green, and I will update the situation. White up and right, and Tara Watanabe throwing it up in the lip. Floating the section, working it out onto the open face, and banging it off the top. Still waiting for scores to drop. As I get them, I will hand them over. Having this replay of Alan Cleland, surfer in blue. He dropped the 517 on that effort. Still waiting for scores to come in for green, white, and red.
Yeah, we see some scores coming.
Waiting for this score for red and green.
Red's looking like he's going to like it, and so is green. One more score to drop for each.
This whole heat's going to get... So last of red, 767. Waiting for white. Last of white, 757. Last of green, 757. So green first, white second. White, you have a 757 and a 383. You need a 633. Red, you have a 767 and a .67. You require a 623. Green, blue, you are fourth. You have a 517. You require an 873. 20 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Someone just added some pepper sauce to that cheese cutter because it's getting hot, Lewis.
Absolutely. Red with priority is going to... Red under priority.
And red under the wave.
Yeah, not sure if he was able. Yes, he was. He pulled back on that. And here we go. Blue with priority. Alan Cleland up in the lip, out onto the open face, banging the fins out, working up to the north section, and blowing it out again.
He's fired up. I was down in the yard. His dad was pumped up. But more importantly, again, he's just like, I'm just going to go have fun. And fun is what he looks like he's having here. So this score going to come in for Alan. He needed one. It's high of 517 right now, so walk us through it, Lewis.
So that first turn was up in the pocket. Nice down carve. Flicks out the tail and then finishes strong on the inside. So that wave ran away from him, but he did do 3 maneuvers on the outside, waiting on judges. We'll see where that comes in at. Oh, boy. Up in the excellent range already. 8.67 for blue, 8.67 for blue. Blue, you go to second. You now require a 5.23, blue. White, you are third. You now require a 6.33. And red, you are fourth. You now require a 6.23. 18 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
8.67 up there in the excellent range for the surfer from Mexico. He's still in that second spot, and he's up again. Nice searing wrap in the pocket. Just going to line this one up. Don't know if it's going to give him much more, so trying to separate himself from his competitors with fourth priority.
His backup score is a 5.17. White, you are currently in third place. Your first score is you're sitting on a 7.57 and a 3.83. You require a 6.33. Red, you are fourth. Your last wave coming in at a 7.67. Your second score is a 0.67. You require a 6.23. 17 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Server in green, you are in first. You have a 7.57 and a 6.33.
All right. So with the top two surfers on this North America Junior Tour, Tommy Coleman and Jet Schilling out of the event, that leaves number 3, Taro Watanabe, and number 7, Alan Cleland, number 9, Owen Moss. All right, blue. Alan Cleland kicking out. See the replay here of blue. Just staying really busy. 16 minutes left in the heat.
Here we go. Green, you're going to use this priority. Tao Rodriguez comes off the bottom. Goes up on the lip. He's got some wave to work with on the inside. Banging it off the bottom. Vertical. Free falls past the North Peak. He comes out on his stomach.
Yeah, he finished that wave in the boogie board division, but unfortunately that's not going to count.
Yeah, not going to be a completed maneuver. When we have a look at this replay, looks at that first section and goes around it, throws it up here, sees the north section coming at him, gets it up there, but kind of gets hung up and goes down in the trough. He comes out in front of it, but on his stomach, so that will be an incompleted maneuver.
He wasn't able to pull the Kelly Slater, make it look like he was standing up, but really on his belly. As we got blue staying real busy.
Banging it vertical.
And then he finishes it with a nasty layback right there. Alan Cleland from Mexico really liked the way that one felt. You could tell it in his posture. That's Alan when he was about 11 years old. He doesn't look like that right now. Dad used to call him the burrito. And he just wrapped that wave up like a burrito and finished it off. So let's see here. 14 minutes, 20 seconds. We're waiting for a replay of the last one of blue, so stand by. He's already got an 8.67. So here it is. Smaller wave. Drops in, bottom turn. Nice, throws the fins. And this setup wrap, and then he comes to the inside, eyeing up this section, throws it all out, gets back on top of it. So good surfing there, variety. The only thing that might hinder the score, Lewis, is a smaller wave.
Well, he only needs a 5.23 to go to first. All indications are he's going to get that score. Just waiting on one more score to drop. All right, last of blue, 7-2-7. Blue goes to first, green second. Green, you now require an 8.38. White, you now require an 8.38. You are in third. And fourth, Owen Moss, you require an 8.28. 13 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Twelve minutes, 13 minutes remaining, 13 minutes.
As the locals are lining the beach for Chelsea Tuach, about to come up in the next heat. And this Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 Pro Women's. As you see, it is shoulder to shoulder in the yard. Corona on special, the best special you'll find on the entire island. $11 minutes, 50 seconds left in this one. Alan Cleland dropping a 7.27 on his last wave. Mitch with an 8.67. He's in the lead, and he's furthest up the point, sitting in fourth priority. Sitting there for quite a while, Taro Watanabe with priority, needing an 8.38 in the later stages of the heat. And then you got your surfer Owen Moss needing an 8.28. Wow, Owen Moss, first turn there. And another one.
Owen Moss going to town.
And the yard is going nuts. So he required an excellent score. Let's see where this one goes.
Yeah, 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Well, here's the replay. Kind of a little whitewater drop in. Nice down carve up in the pocket. Comes out onto the open face. Blasts it up in the lip. Cutting it back.
You can tell there's just a little extra spring in these guys' step here in the final. They'll live like Zander Junior Pro.
Absolutely. They're leaving it all out there. Leaving it all on the line. Looks like it's going to come. 7-1-0. Owen, 7.10. You go to second. You still require an 8.28. Green, you require an 8.38, and white, you also require an 8.38.
With 9 minutes left in the heat, looks like a set's coming through, and Taro's not even going to look at it. He's going to give it to the Panamanian surfer, Chao Rodriguez, and he goes down. Whoa, late paddle there for Blue.
Oh.
Taro didn't want it, but Blue said, I'll take it. Thank you very much. Big section. That was a sick takeoff because he was 4th priority. Taro didn't want it. He dropped in on the foam ball and just straight off the bottom cracked that thing.
It was actually sideways. Look like he was sideways when he took off because he was like sure that white was going to go.
Showing how comfortable he is in big surf.
Here we go. Look at this replay. This is the replay of green, but it's really the replay of blue that we want to see. Oh.
That was sick. That bottom turned straight into that crack, and then he did a floater to a 3-stair ollie, landed in the flats. And the scores are coming in.
All right, last of blue, 8.67, 8.67. Red, you now require a 9.67. Green, you require a 9.77. And white, you require a 9.77.
So
7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
So blue, Allen dropping a pair of 8.67s. 8.67, he's fired up. With a 17.34 heat total. Leaving the next closest surfer, Owen Moss, needing a 9.67 with 7 minutes, 20 seconds.
All right, blue just trying to stay busy with 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
It looked like he was about to go switch on that one.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a little story about Allen last time he was here. Blew out his knee. White, you require a 9.77. There is 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he covered that last wave in pepper sauce because that was hot. That'll be a wave that goes in my memory bank, as he did not have priority. He had 4th priority, turned, dropped in sideways with some really loose trucks, and then somehow gained his composure, went square off the bottom, tagged the lip, spray everywhere, and then had the maneuver to get another floater off with an ollie to come down and land in the flats.
Five minutes, surfers, 5 minutes. In the water, Alan Cleland in a commanding position, 8.67 and another 8.67. He is in first, and second is Owen Moss, requiring a near perfect score with a 9.67. In third position is Taro Rodriguez in green. And watching white up and right, and Taro, he goes down. And priority sitting with the surfer in red. He lets it go with 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. You are tuned in to the Live Like Zander Junior Pro Final Men's Division. Green giving way to Red. Red on a bomb out the back. Owen Moss coming off the bottom, throwing it up in the lip, drifting the fins and going down. He has to go big. He does need a 9.67 to overtake the surfer in blue, Alan Cleland, who is currently in the lead.
That could have been the wave, but came a little off balance.
Yeah, just a
Going
quick
in
reminder, folks, Corona beer on special in the yard. Corona beer is on special in the yard, 4 for 10, 4 for 20. Get your Corona beer in the yard at the food and beverage tent, the official food and beverage tent of the event, located in the competitor's yard, in the spectator's yard. All are welcome. It is open to the public. 4 for 20, as you see that big turn by Moss. Had to go for it. Unfortunately, can't quite hang on, and he goes down.
As Taro way up the point, looking to get busy here.
Sitting in third priority. Moved away from the field. He's trying to cut down his requirement, flicks it around, and he goes out the back.
All right, we'll see what this one comes in for White as you watch the replay. Nice surfing. Smaller wave up the point. We'll see what the judges think. So he needs a 9.77.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this thing out the back, the wave.
Surfer in green with priority. Blue, Alan Cleland up and riding. Big down carve out onto the open face, cutting it back, grabbing the rail. And on the outside, green takes off. This is Chao Rodriguez banging it vertical in the lip, free falling out of the sky. Working it to the North Peak, completing the maneuver.
That was nice surfing there from green.
And blue.
But that was the biggest wave we've seen all day, and there's one surfer out there that wanted it, and
Yeah.
he got it. Alan Cleland, that drop again.
Wow.
Huge turn in the pocket and a grab rail cutting.
Right. He's actually going to increase his scoreline with this. And he's sitting on 2 8.67s.
Here's the one for green right here. This turn
Yeah.
really squared up off the bottom. And another one with a whitewater tag.
And on the outside, red, Owen Moss. This is live action. And 20 seconds remaining. So waiting for the last of green. 8:03. Green, you go to second. Red, you drop to third with 10 seconds remaining, needing a 9.67. And 4, 3, 2, 1. And that ends the heat, so stand by, surfers. All right.
Next heat, you're on hold. As we see a pan back view.
So that's it. Scores are in. First position, taking out the win, Alan Cleland from Mexico, your champion 2000.
And you see him, he's excited, splashing the water, fired up.
2022 Live Like Zander champion. So a little story from Alan last year. Congratulations, buddy. The last event, Alan hurt himself while he was surfing, tore his MCL. And he would go out and surf. He had bandages on it, braces on it. He literally needed help by his two friends to walk up the beach. He couldn't even put the foot down. But like a true champion, continued to serve through the event. Went as far as he could go. I actually think he made the semifinals. He wanted it bad, and he's now got it, and he is the champion. So here we go in this next heat. We're going to count it down, ladies. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's a celebration on the beach. Check that out. Alan Cleland's got the whole of Barbados hugging him.
He's been here for a while. He's got a lot of friends. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 Live Like Zander champion, Alan Cleland. You're in the booth, you got the wrong graphic up. This is the Live Like Zander, not the Barbados Surf Pro. Nonetheless, he is the champion and coming down the beach, carried up by his friends.
That's a mighty heavy chair there for those guys.
The burrito.
Yeah, the burrito. Now he's built like a brick house.
I think we need to resurrect that nickname. Alan the Burrito Cleland.
Nonetheless, good job to all the other surfers in that final.
Every surfer had over a 13.2 wave heat total. Coming up in this heat, we have Chelsea Tuach from Barbados. Let me hear it, beach. We got your local surfer out there. She's taking on Sawyer Lindblad.
All right, so here it is. Set the scene for us, Lewis.
Chelsea Tuach, she is a multiple champion out here. She's taken out the Zander event 3 years in a row. She now reaches the final of the Premier Division Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000.
And with that result in that last heat, Alan Cleland on top of the junior rankings for North America.
So not only does he qualify for the Challenger Series, coming up from 20th position all the way up
to number 7.
Number 8, yeah. He now qualifies for the Junior World Championships. Here we go, watching red, Chelsea Tuach. Out onto the open face, throwing up in the lip, big snap in the pocket. Chelsea Tuach, let her hear it, folks. She's working her way to the North Peak. Throws it up, completes the maneuver. She rides away cleanly.
That first turn was everything right there, Lewis.
Yes, it was.
She looks like she's sticking with the same board.
There she is. This is the replay. Comes around this first section. And look at this. Goes right up in the pocket. Big pushes out the tail. Out onto the open face. Cutting it back. And finishing strong. 6.67, Chelsea. 6.67 on your first wave. That leaves Sawyer Lindblad on the outside in blue in priority. She's going to wait her turn. All right, we're going to cut it to the glass for the interview with the heat winner. Alan Cleland, take it away, Jacob.
Got the champion, the junior pro, Live Like Zander. Alan Cleland, Pitbull, standout of the event so far, I would say. What does it mean to win in memory of Zander?
Yeah, it means a lot. I'm very stoked to be here and have such a rad crew and friends supporting. And then, yeah, it means everything. And yeah, stoked and honored to win this contest for Zander for sure. And yeah, it means a lot. I've been working hard all year, you know, and if you put time, it definitely shows. So yeah, I'm stoked.
Come give some shout outs, Pitbull.
Un saludo a todos allá en México, a todos los que me apoyan, a toda la banda ahí por todos lados, por las cuales, Puerto, por todo Acapulco, todo. Un saludo y big shout out to my boys, Local, Bell, Caleb, Luca, Jamun, everybody from here, stoked.
All right. Party tonight.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back with live action. You just heard from your Live Like Zander Junior Pro champion, Alan Cleland from Mexico, telling us there's a party tonight.
There we go on the outside. Sawyer Lindblad.
As the bar is open with Corona specials.
So local Chelsea Tuach currently in the lead. And she's up and right and trying to back up that 667. Here she goes out onto the open face, cutting it back. She's going to work it to the inside. She doesn't like the looks of it. She gets out the back. Trying to get out to a big lead on this young surfer, Sawyer Lindblad, but we do know what she can do in the junior pro. She was in a combination situation halfway through the heat, got out of the combination situation and was winning the heat all the way up until the very end with 3 minutes left in the heat. Was surpassed by Caitlin Simmers, taking out the win. Last of red, 3.33. So blue, you're requiring a 913. 27 minutes remaining. EQS 3000. Finals will be 35 minutes. Coming up immediately following this final, we will go right into the men's final where we will see Michael Dunphy. And he will take on Cole Houshmand. All right, blue, up and right, and she's going to look to start her campaign. We all know what this youngster can do. Sawyer Lindblad out onto the open face, working it out past the rib, up to the North Peak, throwing it up in the North Peak. She hangs on and completes the maneuver. A couple of maneuvers out the back, and she finishes on the inside, leaving Chelsea Tuach from Barbados with priority on the outside all by herself. 26 minutes remaining. Last of blue, 517, blue, 517. You require a 4.84. So quick reminder, folks, please carry up all your garbage. If you see any garbage on the beach, please pick it up. Even if it is not your own, we want to leave the beach as clean as we found it. We had the group Dare to Care here yesterday. They went from rock all the way down to the Music Rocks, cleaning the beach. They come out every year and help us out. So please leave the beach as clean as you found it. Thank you very much.
Yep, prevention's the best way to keep that beach as clean. As we see that first one of blue, Sawyer Lindblad, a 5.17 here, a whitewater climb. Getting a mid-range score on the board. Now requires a 4.84. So 24 minutes left in this one. The local girl already dropping a 6.67.
Yeah, Chelsea got off to a quick start. These girls are vying for 3,000 qualification points and an $8,000 first prize US. Also giving away a specialty prize of a Breitling watch, given away to the highest two-wave heat total of the event in the men's QS and the women's QS. Zoe Benedetto is still in the lead for that, 16.34. We saw Cole Houshmand overtaking Alan Cleland in the last one. I believe he dropped the 17.10 two-wave heat total, but I will confirm that.
So the party has begun in the yard. The best deals on Coronas on the island. It looks like Alan just bought everybody here a beer. He's excited. Big win. As we're going to have another big winner crowned in this division. There it is, shoulder to shoulder. Corona flags flying. They're cold. As you see Alan just talking stories with the rest of his friends and competitors. All right, so out the back, we got a set rolling in. We can see it popping up at High Rock, working its way down. Red giving it a look.
Big shout out to Rodney Archer. He's watching. Just sent me a message. Sorry for your inconvenience, my friend. Pity you're not here. We will catch up soon.
As out the back. Nice size wave. Red with priority.
So Red looking at this one. She's going to pull the trigger. Chelsea Tuach. She's got a nice looking wave up ahead of her. Out onto the open face. Cutting it back to the power source. Sending it up in the lip. Yazzie North section. Smashes it.
Oh.
Comes down.
What a wave here for Chelsea.
She's going to work this one all the way to the inside. This was a bigger outside set wave. And finishes it strong. Chelsea Tuach. Local girl. Put it down the hammer. Here's the replay. This is the second turn. Nice down carve. setting up this inside. Another down carve.
And
Throwing
Supel.
it up in the lip on the north section.
And the Supel is a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, he's going to work it to the inside, and then she gets a bonus section right here on the inside. Smashes it and throws out the fins.
All right, scores coming in.
8.33 Chelsea, 8.33. 2 8s and 3 8 5s. Drop the high, drop the low, average the middle. So Chelsea is in first with a 15-point two-wave heat total.
All right, that now means blue. Blue, you require a 9.83. Blue, you require a 9.83. You have priority sitting out the back all alone at the Soup Bowl. 19 minutes, 30 seconds. Men's final. Please come grab your jerseys from Toppin.
All right, this is a call for anyone scheduled to go and test for get the COVID test. Anyone scheduled to get the COVID test, you need to make your way across the street. This is a call for the COVID test. A lot of you are leaving today. You need to give it enough time to get the results. $18 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. So server in red sitting on an 8.33 and a 6.67. She is currently in the lead, and she is from Barbados. Server in second position is blue. She is sitting on a 5.17 and an 8.77. She requires a 9.83. 18 minutes remaining. Immediately following this heat, we are going to go right into the men's round. We're going to see Michael Dunphy, current heat leader, current top 10 ratings leader. He's going to be taking on Cole Houshmand. Cole sitting in the number 7 spot. Both of these surfers have qualified for the Challenger Series, and server in blue is going to use her priority. She's going to look to cut this requirement down. Floats the first section, goes out onto the open face. She doesn't like the legs of that one, and she goes out the back.
Yeah, Chelsea, the local girl, as you see her road to the final. These two girls had to battle through some tough competition. As that final bracket is on your screen. Chelsea has been through her fair bottle of pepper sauce a couple times, dropping an 8.33 and a 6.67 so far in this final. So out in the lead, Sawyer needing a near perfect 10 at this point, but plenty of time, 16 minutes to get 2 scores to average 15 points or more, and she can jump Chelsea. Chelsea currently sitting at number 4 on the leaderboard, has punched her ticket for the Challenger Series. And Sawyer right above her in third spot.
The road to the Challenger Series does go through Barbados. And the road to the CT does go through the Challenger Series. These are stepping stone events for these surfers. Extremely important for these surfers to do well in these events. Their quest to get onto the CT, the championship tour. Big crowd down here today. We had a whole week of surfing. That is the spectators area in the yard next to Rise on the Beach. You see the Corona sign there. Corona beers on special all day long, 4 for $20. Ice cold Corona, what else do you want? Good surfing. 14 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Priority is sitting on the outside with the surfer in red, Chelsea Tuach. A little bump approaches the beach. Chelsea's going to give this one a look. She's going to go on it. She is sitting on a 667 and an 833. Wave does not cooperate, and she goes out the back, handing priority to the surfer in blue, Sawyer Lindblad.
Can't believe it's been 7 days, Lewis. Feels like we just started this thing yesterday, and we're already in the finals. Crowned 2 champions in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Can't wait to do the awards later.
Yeah.
And get the party started, as Corona has a best special on the island, 4 for $20. So if you're anywhere in Barbados, doesn't take long to get here. Make your way down. It's 13 minutes, 15 seconds.
Solid north set popping up in front of these girls. Shaw's going to turn on it. This is local knowledge for you. She's going to work the way out onto the open face. Can she get there before it shuts down? That was a full north section right there. Here we go. We look at this replay of Chelsea, and you see how that wave just hit the reef and just unloaded. Unfortunately, she couldn't get out onto the open face to get an outside maneuver, and sitting on a 667. She knows that that's not going to better that score unless she does have an outside maneuver. So things still pretty comfortable for both servers with 11 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Time not really playing a factor at the minute. Surfer sitting in position on the outside. The heat leader, Chelsea Tuach, with an 833 and a 667. You see on your screen, Sawyer Lindblad requiring a 9.83 to advance. That is just a combination of 2 scores, which she can easily achieve, as we've seen in the past, over the past week. You are tuned into the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 Women's. This is the final. And blue up and right, and Sawyer Lindblad is going to look at this one, throws up the first turn, looking to get out onto the open face. Just getting that one turn on the outside, stuck in the whitewater all the way to the inside. And she works her way, and she does a couple more turns, and then out the back, leaving priority. Out the back with Chelsea Tuach. Wave looking up, wave popping up in front of Chelsea. Here she goes. She's going to give this one a look. Chelsea Tuach decides no. Looks to see if there's something behind it.
Yeah, Sawyer did a good job to get around that one. It was shutting down a little early on her, but she was able to get a couple turns on the inside, so we'll see if that can better her situation. Last to blue, 4-4-3. Last to blue, 4-4-3. Match for the 5-1-7. You still need a 9-8-3, and then out the back, red, looking at that one as the wind becomes a little more side shore, Lewis.
Yep. You're getting some help with this wind, cleaning up the lineup. This event is presented by Diamonds International and Breitling Watches, and brought to you by Surf Promotions and the Barbados Tourism Marketing, Inc. I want to take a big shout out to Rosemary and her crew. They are here from Marketing Inc., Tourism Marketing Inc. Thank you very much for all your assistance. As we look at this replay from Lindblad, these are the inside sections. She only managed in a 4.43. 4.43 for Blue's last wave. She still requires a 9.83. 8 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
We know she can get close. She got a 8.5 in the semifinal where she defeated Leilani. Here we go. 8 minutes, 20 seconds as you see the score needed by the surfer in blue.
So surfer in red with priority. She sees what I see. The set approaching. She's going to go over the first one. Not sure there's anything behind that. 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So Sawyer can still look to capitalize on two waves. Time is getting to be a little bit of a factor.
A lot on the line. QS 3,000. 3,000 points going to the winner. Also $8,000. No big deal, ladies. As Chelsea has Sawyer on the ropes, but Sawyer, a seasoned competitor, knows what she needs. Like I said, in that semifinal, she dropped an 8.5. Now she's looking for a 9.83. But if she drops her high of a 5.17, she could make it interesting going into the last 6 minutes of this heat, Lewis.
Yeah, absolutely. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. All right, coming up on the 6 minute 10 mark. 6 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
As you see Michael Dunphy getting ready for the final, walking down the beach, surfing his last heat here in Barbados, and it's a good last heat to be in. I mean, when you're in the final.
Absolutely, and it will probably be his last heat for the year in a QS because he has qualified to compete in the Challenger Series for his bid to qualify for the Elite CT World Championship Tour. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. 5 minutes, 30.
As we see out the back, some waves coming in.
Chelsea does have priority. No takers on this first one.
Surfing a really smart heat. She must be from here or something.
Maybe, yeah, I think so. She has a lot of local knowledge. I think somebody's helping her a little bit. She is born and bred, surfed this wave since she was 8 years old.
Where does she live on the island?
They live on the south coast, but it's not far from here. It's half an hour. Not actually on the south coast, but they live on the south side. And here we go. Sawyer's going to look at this one.
It's a steep-looking wave here.
Chelsea lets her go. So a little whitewater climb, nothing major yet. Another up and out the back, so that was a wise decision. Chelsea didn't even look at it. Sawyer is getting into that territory where she's going to be looking to just catch a wave and then try and better it. And if she lets any more time go by, it's going to be a one-wave situation for her. And that's a tall order to drop a 9.83 with one wave. We did see Caitlin Simmers put together a 10-point ride this morning, so we know what that wave looks like. And a 9.83 is only 0.17 from that 10.
You know, I have no idea what it's like just to let waves go by. It's got to be tough. But when
Yeah.
you're in a contest and you only have one other person you're surfing against, you want to make sure you pressure them into the worst wave possible.
Well, Chelsea just wants to make sure she stays on that outside and take anything that will give Sawyer any kind of potential. Chelsea's looking to better a 6.67 as she goes up and out the back. So with 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, we're going to see if that's going to come back to haunt her.
As priority has switched to blue.
Yep, priority goes to blue. Chelsea still in the lead. Blue requiring a 9.83. Three minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Chelsea's going to not look at that one. She's going to leave that alone.
Yeah, with 3 minutes, Lou, we've been timing it all week. It takes about a minute 20, maybe a little less to get out the back. So time running out for Sawyer.
And she's starting to get into that one wave territory where she's looking to get that big score on one wave.
Yeah, so time ticking away. Chelsea hopes that Breitling watch just keeps on ticking. We're here in the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. The Women's Pro coming to an end here. Presented by Diamond International and Breitling Watches. Plus a plethora of other local sponsors who make this possible, so thank you very much.
2 minutes, ladies. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
So 1 minute 30 seconds.
1 minute, 30 seconds, ladies. And we are within that one wave territory. I guess you could get two big turns out the back, turn around and get on a peak. But 1 minute 20.
It is Sunday, April 3rd, 2022. Could we add another name to this list of champions? Her name's been on it a couple times, but she's got less than a minute to go. Out in the water in their red jersey. Champion in 2014, 2015, and 2013. Let's hear it for 45 seconds.
30 seconds, ladies, 30 seconds.
Sitting with priority blue. Looking for near perfect ride on this one. 20 seconds. She can't get into it as the wave just bowls on by.
10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. Chelsea Tuach taking the win.
The local girl did it.
Yeah, boy.
Huge win in her career, QS 3000. The last contest of the season. She's going to go home with 3,000 points and $8,000. Make some noise for your local girl, Chelsea.
Here she is, up and riding. Let her have it. Good, guys. She is your 2022 Barbados Surf Pro champion from Barbados, Chelsea Tuach.
All right, next heat, stand by. 35-minute heat, stand by.
Here we go, counting it down. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the start of Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 men's division.
In the water, Michael Dunphy in the red jersey, coming off a crazy win in his semifinal over Alan Cleland, the winner of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. As she makes her way in, and the whole of Barbados is waiting on her.
You better believe it. It is going to be party time. Chelsea Tuach taking the win. I believe this is her second QS victory. She won a 6,000 in Pantene. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. On your screen now, Chelsea Tuach. She's going to get cheered up the beach.
And how cool is that? Alan Cleland, the winner of the juniors.
Carrying up her board.
Looks like Molly Kirk.
Look at all the Groms running behind her. All those Groms surfed in the under 12s.
What a great day to be in Barbados, especially when your hometown girl wins. And back to action in the water in the red jersey. Michael Dunphy in the blue, Cole Houshmand. Cole sitting on that high heat total of a 17.1. The Breitling watch is halfway up his wrist. He's just looking to clasp it here in the final. It's going to take a near excellent heat for somebody to take that away from him. As a 35-minute heat has begun, 32 minutes, 45 seconds. I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Luis Venezia. Luis, your local girl just won. I know it means a lot. What a beautiful day to crown a champion here in Barbados.
Absolutely. It is a fantastic day. Congratulations, Chelsea. Well done. You served the best heat out there. You started out with a 617. You backed it up with an 8. And it was just your show from there. Well done. Just a quick reminder, folks. Just a quick reminder is on conclusion of this men's final, we're going to go into the prize giving. We're going to do it right here in the yard on top of the stage. So all you Groms, all you under 12s, You're all going to be part of it. We're going to do the under 12s first, and then we're going to do the juniors, men, women and men, then the specialty awards, QS women's, and getting right into the QS men's. So that will be immediately following this 3,000 men's final.
And with this finish, Michael Dunphy will be your North America champion on the rankings, as Kay has fallen out of the event in the semifinals. And looking like red here, going to get his heat started on an inside track. Michael Dunphy, big snap right in the pocket, and he's going to go whitewater climb and comes off the board. So the surfer from Virginia Beach, now living in New Smyrna, wanted to get this one started, didn't want to have a restart, as that first turn was nice, leaving the powerhouse out the back, Cole Houshmand. He must have an in with the local fire department, because it's been like a fire hose off his tail all week. Displacing tons of water. All right, so we're going to throw it down to your Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 champion, the local girl, Chelsea Tuach. Take it away, Jacob.
Chelsea Tuach, champion of the Barbados Surf Pro. How does it feel to perform like that in front of your home crowd?
It feels good. I feel like that was the longest heat of my life. And I was happy to get the 8. I wanted to get 2 of them, but I was just trying to tell myself to calm down. Sawyer needed 8.9 at the end, and I'll tell you what, even with 3 minutes to go, I was looking at my clock just saying count down, and that's just a testament to how great I think she surfs and how well I know that she could drop at 9.8 if she got the wave. So I knew I wanted that clock to count down, and I'm so happy to come on top. It's been a long week. A lot of heat, and I'm just so thankful to everyone that came down on the beach, everyone that's supporting online. All of my family and friends are down here, and winning at home, it's the sweetest feeling. I'm so happy.
So you've won the junior 3 times in front of your home crowd. This is the first QS you've won in front of your home crowd. That must feel good.
Yeah, Soup Bowl is a special place to me. I mean, I've grown up surfing here. It's the most consistent wave, so I've probably put in the most hours out here at Soup Bowl, and I've got a lot of respect and love for this wave. And I think that's what I took into the whole week, was just enjoy it. You know, this is Soup Bowl, this is your wave. Try and do your best surfing and put on a performance for yourself and for the home crowd. And I tried to do that, and I'm so thankful. It hasn't even really sunk in yet, but yeah, I'm glad that I didn't have to give that title away.
Well, you performed, you did that, so we're proud of you.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Gonna be a party tonight. Crown some champions, Caitlin Simmers, Alan Cleland, and Chelsea Tuach. And we got one more champion to crown as we see a replay while you're at that interview. Michael Dunphy throwing a lot of spray and just timing it with some coping taps, and then wraps it in the pocket right there. But that turn, he comes off. And that score dropped in at a 4.67, so you got to think if he made that turn, it would have been a couple points higher. And out the back, Cole sitting with priority. And a lump of ocean coming at him. A reminder, Cole has also qualified for that Challenger Series, which kicks off in May on the Gold Coast. So both surfers getting a boatload of points finishing in the finals here. They're also going to get a boatload of cash. And Cole could also take home that watch. As we see red staying busy, Michael Dunphy coming around the section. Nice floater snap. He's going to come the inside and kick out. So red staying really busy while blue stays patient out the back. Cole Houshmand, a couple of the highest heat totals of the contest, including a 17.1 in semifinal heat number 2. And then he also had a 16.27 in semifinal and quarterfinal heat number 3. So he has been building up scores through these quarterfinals, semis, and now a final. Let's see if he can do it again. As we see the replay, Dunphy not really liking the first 2 snaps on that wave, so he kicks out the back. 26 minutes left in the heat.
So there you see the last of Dunphy, 3.7. Little score line on your screen now. Up and right, and Cole Houshmand on the outside. He's check turning his way down to the inside. We know this boy has a arsenal of backhand hits. He can go vertical. He can slide the tail. He can blow the tail. You name it, he can do it.
Yeah, we're saying there's a water shortage in Barbados when Cole's in town. He's throwing it everywhere.
Once again, folks, quick reminder, we are going to go into the prize giving immediately following. All are welcome. It'll be up here in the yard as we look at this replay for Cole Houshmand. Earned him a 3.93 for this effort, and he goes out the back. Houshmand is a winner in the Junior Pro. And the inaugural Live Like Zander.
And out the back, Dunphy going to use priority on this one. Look at this steep section right here. Oh, wow. Huge wrap in the pocket. Arms extended like an albatross as he wraps this thing all the way in. And he's going to get another one done. So, Michael Dunphy in red. Let him hear it. Solid surfing.
That was a sick turn right in the pocket. Big down carve.
Wait till you see this replay. I got to talk to him before for this heat, and he said that semifinal wave was the best wave he's caught the entire time he's been here.
Yep.
As we're going to watch the replay. So here it is. Drops in, waiting for the wave to get steep, and then just,
unloads on it. Wow.
That's a First Street jetty patented turn. That's where he sharpened his craft. Growing up in Virginia Beach. So here we go. One more score to drop. Stand by, red. After that first turn, not much, but the work was done on that big turn out the back. And there it is. Red, your score, a 6.5. Red, your first score, a 6.5. Match with a 4.67. You're in the lead. Blue, you need a 7.24. Blue, your first wave, a 3.93. 23 minutes. And look at this thing about to fold on the reef. Blue. Cole Houshmand under the lip snap. Straight into a bottom turn. Another one. There is just so much water coming off of his tail. And another one pats his chest right there for your surfer in blue.
And out the back, Michael Dunphy's got a wave of his own. He's going to try and answer back.
Oh, he's getting the bird call. Bam! Off the lip, vertical snap. There, and committed wrap on the whitewater.
These are the best in North America. Michael Dunphy sitting at number 1. Cole Houshmand sitting at number 7.
I wouldn't like to be a judge right now because that is going to take some brain wrapping, earning their paychecks up here.
Well. Michael Dunphy answering back. Waiting on this score for Cole. He's scratching to get on the outside. Michael was like, no problem. You go ahead. You get through, buddy. Here we go. Look at this replay of Cole up in the lip, upside down. 2 of them. Wow. Foam climbs it. That's just a maneuver to get past this section. Hangs on. God only knows how. Shifts his feet around. Oh, boy. And here we go. Dunphy, vertical, up in the lip.
That was a good size wave.
Yeah, on the outside. And then just destroying that north section. So we'll see where this wave goes. For Cole at 20 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Looking at some high excellent scores.
Oh, first indications. It's going to be a good exchange. Stand by.
8.6 for Cole, 8.6 for Blue. One more score to drop for Red. 8.17 for Red. So Red stays in first. Blue, you were in second. Your last wave was an 8.6. You require a 6.07. So the heat is on. Wow. 2 excellent scores back to back.
Michael Dunphy, your last wave, an 8.17. Match with a 6.5. You're in the lead. Second, Blue, you have an 8.6 and a 3.93. You're in second, requiring a 6.07. 19 minutes, 28 seconds. When Dunphy was dropping in that wave, I mean, you just saw that section in front of him. Cole absolutely destroyed his wave, a little faster, tons of water, and then Dunphy right behind him on that bottom turn, squaring up. But Cole did good to get out the back and get priority as he's going to let Red go on this one.
Yeah, Red looking a better at 6.5. Going vertical, up in the lip, sliding the tail, and he can't hang on and goes down. So looking at the heat, the final of the women's and the last heat, Chelsea Tuach putting together a 15.2 wave heat total. And you know what that means? That means that Zoe Benedetto holds on to the top 2 wave heat total, and she's going to be the recipient of that Breitling watch.
She might as well clasp it to the wrist. It's hers to take home. Maybe she'll give it to her mom.
It's hers.
I saw her mom here with her. Board caddy for Red. Board caddy for Red. Board caddy for Michael Dunphy.
Michael needs a board. Board caddy for Dunphy. Somebody get a board out to him. It's gone, Josh. It's gone. We got a board in the rip, Michael. Your board is in the rip.
All right, so checking out his fins, checking out his tail.
Your board is in the rip, Michael. Ben has a board for you. 17 minutes remaining.
Ben, wave the board in the air and wave it like you just don't care so he sees you. There we go.
Yeah. Michael, you have to come to the beach to get the board. Ben has your board in the rip. Wave it up, Michael. There you go. Thank you.
$16 minutes, 16 minutes. As we see some photos going down with the champion right there. And Red, he's going to test his equipment, see what happened. That board
Ben,
looks
come this
spicy.
way, Ben.
Ben, run back the other way. As we're going to get some footage of this exchange, what do you think Ben's telling him right now?
Hopefully nothing. Good on you, Ben. I know you guys are good friends. There you go.
That's the way to get him the board, Ben.
Michael, you got 15 minutes, Michael. 15 minutes.
He just Flintstone footed across that reef and handed it off to Dunphy.
Hey, Mike, Ben's got a heart of gold, boy. Honestly, he's a heart of gold. Well done, Ben. Thank you, buddy.
And all the Groms on the beach are asking for the board. Can you confirm a buckle, Ben?
Fourteen minutes, surfers. All right, Michael Dunphy getting his board exchanged. He is currently in first. Sitting on the outside is Cole Houshmand in priority. He is sitting on an 8.6 and a 393. He requires a 6.07.
Yeah, we all know how good that magic board can be. And Dunphy, every night he's been going home cleaning the wax off of it, giving it a good rub down, loving on it. So hopefully this backup board is just as good so we can see a good exchange here. He is in the lead, but Cole only needed a 6.07. We know he can get that pretty easily. As you see, the tide is making its way all the way in. Kids enjoying the tide pools. This Sunday shaped out to be a good one here, Lewis.
Yeah, it's Sunday Fun Day, and it's finals day. And we are in the premier final of the event, men's QS 3000. Once again, if anybody is required a COVID test, the doctor is across the street. You need to go there now. It is getting there.
As Dunphy trying to get some wax moving around on his board. Maybe asking Cole if he has any in his pocket.
Ryan, she's saying that.
right, 12 minutes, 12 minutes. Priority sits with blue. All right, so the prize money doubles. $4,000 for second place and $8,000 for the winner. So these guys really want this win. 3,000 points compared to 2,400 points. As the points are kind of solidified for the year, but Dunphy checking out that board. And we're down to the last 10 minutes of the contest. Just at 10 minutes, 59 seconds. As you see the beach packed out. Make sure everybody on the beach knows you're welcome up in the yard.
We're going to be doing the prize giving immediately following this heat, this final. Once again, anybody who requires a COVID test to travel, the doctor is across the street. You are requested to come for your test. She is not going to stick around much longer. So if you are requiring a COVID test, please make your way across the street. Thank you very much.
As you see the kids, the next generation here in Barbados getting fired up. As Red going to take a turn on this new board, Lewis.
Here we go, Michael Dunphy. He is the heat leader. He is looking to better a 6.50.
Two
Working
big
it,
snaps.
out on the outside. That board looks pretty spicy if you ask me. Looks like
Yeah, it does look like it's maybe a little longer line on that rail. Maybe an inch or two bigger. Or it could be the same exact board. It looks like he's on some Mayhems, and they look mighty nice under his feet. Looking to better that 6.5, and it comes in at a 6.27. Red, your last wave, a 6.27. It won't better your situation, as Blue, out the back, still needs a 6.07. As we see the replay.
yeah,
Really good serving.
definitely really put that board on the rail. Leaving Houshmand in the blue jersey on the outside with priority. 8 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the more things you can keep out of your head, the better. But unfortunately, Dunphy had to change boards in this heat. But he's still got 8 minutes, 30 seconds. And not only worry about the sets, she also got to worry about the competitor in blue here.
Yeah, it was a little bit smaller wave. You see a score line there on the screen. We'll drop the 6.8 and the 6.2 and average out the 3 in the middle. Come up with that score.
At this point in the heat, which side would you rather be on there, Lewis? Would you want to score, knowing what you need, or would you want to be on the other side, trying to keep the surfer off, better in your score?
That's a good question. I think with 7 minutes remaining, I would rather be the surfer with priority and control of my own destiny.
Yep, knowing what you need.
Knowing what you need and just waiting for what you got, because at the end of the day, they know what they need to do on that wave to get that score.
Totally agree. Has 7 minutes, 35 seconds.
You're in more control than anything when you know what you have with priority.
As the free surfers are lining up, getting ready to take on the Soup Bowl.
Yeah, guys, free servers, please, 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 I beg you, don't go in the lineup. It happens every year. We want to give these guys equal opportunity as everybody else. So please stay down in the channel, let them surf. It's only going to take you 15 seconds to paddle into the peak.
All right, and out the back, look at this one. Cole going to go. He's going
Yeah.
to use his priority here on his backhand. Coiled up. First snap in the pocket. And another
Cut
one.
in. Yeah. Slide in the fins. Wave's going to get a little fat on him. He's going to stick with it.
So he already has an 8.6. Good serving there from Blue. Another great surfer from San Clemente.
And here we
Out the
go.
back.
Dunphy on the outside, trying to answer back, up and out.
He might want to wait to see what the score comes in at. And here we go. Scores coming in. And one more drop. There it is, a 6.4. Blue, your last wave, a 6.4. You move into the lead. That means Red, you now have priority, looking for a 6.84. Red, you're looking for a 6.84. 5 minutes, 45 seconds. Finals day. It's all out there. Seesaw battle between Michael Dunphy and Cole Houshmand. We got an East versus West battle here, Lewis.
Yeah, we're going to look at this replay here as Houshmand sets up this first turn. Goes up in the lip, slides out the tail, just so much control. And it looks like he's on the mayhem too. This effort earning him a 6.4. And he will go into first. With 4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Michael Dunphy is in red, sitting on the outside.
And we hope the only thing that goes cold at this point are the Coronas in the cooler. We need some hot action to end this thing with priority. Michael Dunphy out the back.
He is in control of his own destiny. There we go, red up and right in. Michael Dunphy throws up the first section.
Wow.
Out onto the open face, big wrapping cutback. Another wrapping cutback.
Are you joking, Lewis? That first snap was like a 10-stair ollie off of it.
Yeah.
And then gets a good wrap off. So this is a battle we've been waiting for in the final. Michael Dunphy requiring a mid-range score. We'll see what the judges think. They're going to want to see a replay here as Cole sits out the back wondering what just went down. All right, there it is, a 6.87. Red, your last score is 6.87. You're now in the lead. That means Blue, you have priority, needing a 6.44. As a requirement just gets steeper and steeper every wave. That first snap floater combo with that wrap was insane, and it earned him a 6.87, Lewis.
Yeah. He knows what he needs. That's what I'm saying about being in control of your own destiny, having priority, knowing what you need.
As the seesaw battle has gone back and forth.
Back and forth, yep.
Before that last wave, Cole needed a 6.04. He gets a 6.4.
Yep.
Then Dunphy needed a 6.8. He gets a 6.87.
Yep.
So 0.04 separates first and second at this point. What a battle.
Two minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Surfer in blue sitting with priority on the outside after Surfer in red dropping that 6.87 on his last effort.
So 2 minutes, 20 seconds, and they are going to just hang out really close to each other here, Lewis,
I would
towards
think
the
so.
end.
Well, most sets for the day have had two waves in it, so we'll see what happens. We've got 2 minutes remaining.
Beaches are packing out. The yard is packing out at Rise on the Beach here. Beautiful day, April 3rd, 2022. We're going to crown a QS 3000 champion as we see the kids in the tide pools just loving life right now.
Look at the color of that water. It's just as clear on the outside wherever you are. It's just as clear as that. Little children just having a ball with their father. Oh. All right, here we go. Some movement, some motion. 1 minute 20.
As they are paddling each other up the point. 1 minute 15 seconds. And blue is circling behind red as red is taking a look at everything he's looking at. 1 minute. 1 minute. As blue is breaking away from red, gonna paddle to the north. Here we go. 45 seconds, Lewis.
Here we go. It's counting down.
The battle of East versus West. Michael Dunphy, Virginia Beach, now living in New Smyrna, versus the man from San Clemente, the powerhouse, Cole Houshmand. 33 seconds.
Twenty seconds.
And do we see anything out the back, Lewis?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just sitting here for the next 16 seconds.
And here we go. Countdown.
10 seconds. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That ends the heat.
And your Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 champion. Make some noise for Michael Dunphy.
Michael finally taking it out.
Look at the stoke in the water. Zoom in on that man. The smile is going to be huge.
Well done, Michael. Whoop, whoop. You're the champ. Woo.
As here comes the victory lap.
Yeah, man, same view, Tim. I think Ben Wingate has to get credit for that win as well because he did do the board caddying.
Yeah, I think Michael will give him $3 Bayesian.
He stepped across the reef, broke off some cobblers. I'm sure he got cobblers in his foot. Took it like a man.
Yeah, good on you, Ben Wingate. There it is on the screen. Michael Dunphy, 2022 Barbados Surf Pro champion. As he makes his way in. And guess who's on the beach to meet him, Lewis? Still in his jersey, Alan Cleland.
Yeah.
Psyched up. The boys fired up.
Michael Dunphy, your 2022 Barbados Surf Pro champion. Let him hear it, folks.
From Virginia Beach.
He is also the current ratings champion, finishing off in first place with 7,600 points.
And here he comes. There it is. Yeah.
He greeted by Ben Wingate. Ben, you got to help cheer him up, brother.
Owen
Moss
Moss down there. All the boys getting fired up. And there it is. The cheer up has begun. He's got his hat. He's fired up.
Yeah,
Let's
getting
go.
sprayed. This is what it's all about, man.
From the New Smyrna Board Riders Club. All of New Smyrna's partying. They're going to be a big party at Clancy's tonight as a party will resume here in the yard. 4 for 20 Coronas. Everybody join us in the yard. Beautiful afternoon in Barbados. And there he is on his backup board. Was able to get it done, Lewis. Seesaw battle. Both needed mid-range sixes. The lead went back and forth, back and forth. And in the end, it was Michael Dunphy, server from Virginia Beach, living in New Smyrna.
Taking the win, Michael Dunphy.
As we'll go to a short commercial break, we'll be back after this with the awards ceremony.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
All right, we're back in Barbados. I'm Dane Jeffries alongside Louis Venezia. Louis, what an action-packed day on finals day.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Surfers just came to town today. Saw surfers being in combo with 5-6 minutes remaining in the heat, taking out the wind. It went back and forth. A lot of the heats were back and forth, especially the man-on-man heats. You know, surfers just going at it, blow for blow, wave for wave. Gave them 30 minutes in the water, and it just showcased their ability. Action-packed the whole week, 7 days of events, and it was just awesome.
It was amazing. I mean, we had the QS 3000 in both men's and women's. The local girl taking out the women's. Michael Dunphy taking out the men's. And then you had your Live Like Zander Junior Pro champions, Caitlin Simmers. That was impressive for the young lady, dropping a 10 and a 917 in her first heat.
Yeah, and that was amazing. And also, Alan Cleland taking that top spot too in the in the Zander Junior.
All right, so yeah, that was some amazing surfing as we're seeing out the back. Look at the waves just firing.
Yeah.
We got all the surfers, free surfers getting their chance to dance at the Soup Bowl as Josh Burke lays into a nuts one right there.
Yeah, they're having a good time out there. The contest is over now, and they're just going to have some fun.
Yeah. Hey, look, it looks like we might be on camera for their first time all week. They don't want to see our ugly mugs. Well, we're going to wait to speak to the champion, Michael Dunphy. As you see, the yard is full. The Coronas are flowing. And here we are, live beach look here. The beaches are packed. The yard is packed. What an event. 2022 in the books, Louis.
In the books. We're just going to give a little recap of the, well, it's not current, so let's not do that. I wanted to give the recap, but we do know one thing. Michael Dunphy is the North America champion, taking out the win. He was currently in first position, and I believe that Cole Houshmand could possibly have jumped all the way up to either second or third. Nonetheless, they did qualify for the Challenger Series, and that is the ultimate goal.
Yeah, and the road came right through Barbados. There's a little couple bumps on the way as we lost some people in the top 10, and then we gained some people back in the top 10.
Yeah,
including Alan Cleland and Cole Houshmand going all the way from 17 and 20 all the way into that top 10. You know, that's what dreams are made of here. A lot of surfers came down here with the ambition and goals of making it onto that Challenger Series. And at the end of the day, only 10 of them were able to qualify. So it's great to see. Beautiful action. No better arena than here at the Soup Bowl.
Yeah, this is a world-class wave. We're going to keep it going for some years to come. It has always provided the next stepping stone into the World Tour, into the higher levels.
Are we going to do the interview? All right. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and when we get back, we'll talk to Michael Dunphy, the QS Pro champion. Stand by. All right, we're back, and we're going to throw it down live on the glass with Jacob Burke, your Barbados Surf Pro champion, QS 3000, Michael Dunphy. Take it away, Jacob. All right, it turns out Michael Dunphy is lost in the crowd. We'll get to him when we can, but you're taking a live look at Barbados. Sit back and enjoy the view, but don't go anywhere, because coming up next is going to be the award ceremony, where we're going to crown all our champions here live, including the next generation of under 12 surfers. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, joined back here live with Louis Venezia. Louis, we're going to go in some highlights from finals day.
Wasn't 2-2-2. All right, here we go. This looks like Caitlin Simmers.
The first heat of the day.
Yeah.
This was the 10.0, Louis.
Yeah, it just was a most amazing turn. She backed that up with a 917.
That was the first heat of the day. Towards the end of the heat, she bobbled on her first couple waves, but then came back on the 917 and a 10 on that wave.
Yeah, it was amazing. She really showed a lot of class. They had her on the ropes. She went from 4th place to 2nd place. She was in 4th place for quite a while. She fell on her first 2 waves. She was in 4th place. Then she chipped away at it. She got into 2nd place with a 917, and then she just got patient. She dropped to 6, and then paddled back out, waited, got priority, and dropped that 10 what we just saw. And this is Sawyer Lindblad.
And then out the back, Owen Moss in his semifinal heat just going off. And we said all week, when Owen gets the lead, he's the most dangerous surfer on this tour.
Yeah, he's very hard to beat when he's in the lead. Very talented young surfer, Wrightsville Beach.
And he got his hair did for the final.
Yeah,
and Taro Watanabe.
Another extremely talented surfer. Just couldn't find the waves in his final. I think he ended up 3rd.
Yeah, this was, I believe, his quarter or semifinal heat. Nonetheless, great surfing from Taro.
Very clinical surfer. Very good technique.
And then on his backhand.
Yeah, this is Chao Rodriguez. This is the semifinal. This is the serve. Yeah, he took out Watanabe and also Rapson.
Yeah, so
The
Chow
local
just
boy.
going off on this one. And then at the end of it, I love the bow. Bows to the crowd. As red right here, this is your Live Like Zander Jr. champion, and he got it started earlier.
Yeah, this was also in the quarters.
Alec Cleland in the semifinal, the stiff body claim, super stoked. And then we went into the men's semifinal. So here we go. That was the wave of his trip, as Dunphy said.
Yeah.
9.0 on this 3-banger.
Yeah.
And then you had Allen in that same heat trying to come back.
This
Big
was-
snap. And another one. So,
This was another seesaw battle back and forth.
and then you got your semifinal number 2, where Cole Houshmand was victorious with waves like this, Louis.
Yeah, he ripped this whole contest. He ripped apart. He is the recipient of the highest 2-wave heat total with a 17.10, which he got in this heat right here.
Yeah, that turn right there was mad.
Yeah, that's not the same wave. This is a completely different wave, but nonetheless, surfing it just like that.
And it shows the variety and the power this kid has from San Clemente,
So dangerous.
as he made it into the final with Michael Dunphy. And then here we go. Kei Kobayashi had a great run in this event. It's fallen a little short in his semifinal, but it wasn't for a lack of effort, as we see on that one, going upside down on the lip.
He just had such a tall order to maintain with this surfing like this from Cole.
Yeah, in the end, it was Cole Houshmand that ended up winning the semifinal and moving into the finals.
Yeah, up until that wave there. And here we
went
go.
straight into the junior women, Live Like Zander Junior Women's Pro. And it was surfing like this from Caitlin Simmers that crowned her the champion. 6 different maneuvers in the space of 10 feet there, Lewis.
Yeah. Such great technique from this youngster. Just can't wait to one day see this girl on the World Tour. Just putting it on rail.
Yeah, and multiple turns on rail.
Yeah, this is the Live Like Zander final now into that. And this man was unstoppable. He was here last year or last time and got hurt and made it very far in the event, but he was surfing with a blown MCL. And make no mistake about it, he really wanted this one.
As you see Owen Moss in that same heat, giving it the best he can. Another powerful young surfer from Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina in the final.
On that wave, he went from 4th to 2nd.
And then out the back, nobody wanted this one but the man in blue, Alan Cleland, and he showed what he can do with it. Huge snap in the pocket. Another floater with an ollie, and he's psyched on that one. So Alan Cleland taking down the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Then we went into the QS 3000 final with the local girl, Chelsea Tuach, showing she knows how to get it done out here.
Yeah, she opened up with a 6.67. Got real patient with it. Had a couple of mid-range scores, and then she found an 8.33. Had Sawyer on the ropes the whole heat. Sawyer only managing to find 2 mid-range scores. Ocean got a little fickle during that time, and Chelsea took out the win. And this is Chelsea getting cheered up. The beach.
And you see Alan there.
He's so stoked.
He's left his jersey on the entire time, and he's going to carry the board even.
And
So the local girl winning it.
Yeah, you see all the youngsters behind her. All those youngsters are all Groms. They're going to be receiving prizes today. They're in the Live Like Zander Under 12 Junior Championship. And then we move right into the men's. Cole Houshmand getting it started with waves like this.
An 8.40 on this wave, underneath the lip, multiple snaps. Unfortunately, Dunphy was right behind him on a bomb.
Yeah, dropping an 8.0 on that exchange.
And then it was the battle of the backups after this, Lewis. But that's how he got that 8.40. Good surfing. And then we'll go into a look at him paddling back out. Oh, what a long week it's been in Barbados.
Yeah, 7 days.
Huge shout out to the webcast team. And there it is.
This is Dunphy's 9-point ride. You got a 9, right? No.
I believe in the final it was an 8.17 and
That's
an
right.
8.4.
8.17 on this wave here.
What a...
Broke his board, had to get board replaced.
Came back out. No, like I said, it was a battle of backups. Cole needing a 6.04, Dunphy needing a 6.4. It was back and forth, and in the end, Michael Dunphy is on the lead, and he held on to that lead, and he is your Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000 champion.
Jacob Burke to the interview board, please. Jacob Burke, go to the interview board.
And as we see a live look, it's not going to slow down anytime soon, is it, Lewis? A party has just started as we have crowned 4 champions here in Barbados. And we'll be right back with the live award ceremony when we return. Don't go anywhere.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
All right, thank you to all our sponsors this week for making it happen. We're going to go live now with Jacob Burke over at the interview board with the winner of the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000, Michael Dunphy. Take it away, Jacob. All right, we're back live here in Barbados at the Barbados Surf Pro QS 3000. I'm here with your champion, Michael Dunphy. How you feeling right now?
Yeah, I feel great. That was a blast to be out there with just Cole. He was surfing really good the whole event, and I had a really good time. Yeah, it was super fun.
So you said you got 2 of your best waves of your trip in your heat. How amazing is that, right?
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't really free surfing that much this trip because it was pretty busy, and I kind of was just trying to save it for the heat. So I somehow got in a rhythm in the heats where I was getting good waves. Like the one in the semi was a really bowly fun one, and then I had a few in the final. So yeah, I was just in a good rhythm, and waves were kind of coming to me, and sometimes that just happens. You got to take advantage of it.
So we had a board exchange. What happened to your board?
Yeah, I creased above the fin I creased it when I think on my 8 when I hit the lip. I kind of felt it kind of crease a little bit, and it was through the rail. I could have still ridden it, but I knew if I had another turn like that, it probably would have popped and broke. And that board's really good. Driver 2.0 Roundtail from Matt Biolis. So I opted to come in and switch because I wanted to save that board for Australia. And then Ben Stegrom, he like mobbed it over the urchins and the rocks, and he was like screaming, "Let's go!" And he chanted on that. He's probably got a lot of urchins in his foot, but I owe him a little bit for that.
Yeah, that was pretty rad to see. Well, congratulations. You are the North America QS Rankings champion, and you're also the champion of the Barbados Surf Pro Open QS 3000. Congratulations. Anybody want to shout out at home?
Just my parents are watching, anyone supporting who just supports us and watches, and all my sponsors too, and friends, and yeah, anyone that watches. Thank you.
Right on. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this commercial break with the official award ceremony.
For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados. For the memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados. memories you will always relive, the secrets you can't wait to share, the moments that will last a lifetime. Come join us in Barbados, the island of fresh, unforgettable flavors, unexpected adventure, open arms and open hearts. This is our Barbados, and we're looking forward to sharing it with you. Barbados.
All right, folks, we're going to get the proceedings underway shortly, momentarily, probably about 2 minutes. So if you all could just gather around, we're going to start off in about 2 minutes. Just letting the webcast guys get set up, and we're going to go. All right, everybody, if you could just gather around, we're going to get started. We are going to get started with the prize giving. All right, first thing, I want to thank all of our sponsors for having this event. This is the Live Like Zander Junior event in memory of Zander Venezia, men and women, also the QS 3000 men and women. It is absolutely my pleasure to be part of this event and bring this event. You all look at what this has done to our community. We couldn't have done this without our sponsors. Some of those sponsors are the Barbados Marketing Tourism Inc. They are our main sponsor, along with Diamonds International and Breitling Watches. Breitling has graciously donated 2 watches to the highest two-wave heat total for both the men and the women. These watches are valued at roughly $3,000 US, so they're no slouch prices. Also, infra rentals for most of the infrastructure that you see around here. Eco Sky Water for providing water for all the judges and the infrastructure and the staff. TSL Barbados, Zacchio's Restaurant for providing lunches for us. Corona Beer. Get your Corona Beer right there at that bar, 4 for $20. Said that about 1,000 times tonight. I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning is the first thing I'm going to say. Container Services, Garbage Masters, and Reef Sandals. I also want to thank Export Barbados. These events were brought on, to help Zander live his legacy throughout. We've always done this event in November, and it's usually run with a Tomo QS in memory of Bill Thompson. But due to the pandemic, that dreaded word that we all suffered through so much, and our 3000 got canceled like 3 days before it was supposed to start. And we brought it back this year, and we decided to run it right here at Soup Bowl and pair it up with Zander's event. And I think it was a huge success. I think this is the best way to run it. We've done it at Brandon's in the past, but Soup Bowl is one of the best waves in the world, and we're going to be back here every single year. Drill Hall is a great wave, but it ain't nothing to class with that wave out there. Zander's Trust was set up to aid and assist underprivileged and disabled children. And we've done tremendous things. We've rebuilt a school. You all know what we do. You all know what we do, and we're going to keep doing it. Thank you guys for all your support. All right? I also love you guys too. I love each and every one of you. I also want to thank the Surf Promotions family. This little thing that me and Chris, well, not even me and Chris came up with has grown into a little organization. Everybody you see working during this event, behind the scenes and whatnot, have been with us from inception. You guys have heard the story 1,000 times. This event was created because Zander wanted to surf good waves, and the rest is history. Just want to call a few people: Chris Worm, Beckles, Fiona and Patricia behind the bar, Chemo, the bar staff, everybody involved in this whole entire thing has been part of this event from the beginning. But in every event, there is always a front person, which has the easiest job to do, and that's me. And there is always a person who is the unsung hero behind the scenes that tirelessly works and does everything without ever saying a word about it, and that is my partner, and the man that really has put this entire thing together for the last 8 or 9 years, and that's Christopher Clark. This is the man. He doesn't want to be in the spotlight because he's shy, but he is the man that the reason why these events happen. I think if he saw 10 heats for the entire event, he's been leaving here at 8 o'clock in the morning. He's been going to the supermarket. He's been getting burgers. He's been getting the barbecue broke down. This man does not stop. This is the man that deserves all the credit in the world, Chris Clark. Thank you very much. Also want to thank Jacob for doing all the post-heat interviews, and Derek, and the beach marshal. Derek has found his calling. He has a connection with each and every one of you kids that come to him to get their jerseys. He follows you on Instagram. He follows you on when you make the World Tour, and 90% of y'all are going to make the World Tour because we offer you waves to surf like that. Okay? Forget about all the other breaks. This is where you want to be, right here at Super Bowl. All right? Want to thank Creative Junction for the webcast. What an amazing job these guys have done. Especially, I want to send a big thanks to especially Bradley, who all day long, every day in the driving sun, the man has stood up on that rock and he has filmed the surfing. He did not miss a single wave. Every single wave that every single surfer surfed, as soon as the judges wanted a replay, all they had to do was call for it and they got the replay. And that makes a big deal because it helps the judges get your scores correct. I want to thank all the WSL officials, Brian Robbins, Andrew Nichols, Dylan, Dane for helping me on the mic. I couldn't have done it without you, buddy. You were a huge help to me. Also, the behind-the-scenes guys in the States, they were constantly updating Andrew, telling us what we needed to improve on, telling us what looked good. Thank you very much. The WSL judges, Gordon Lawson, Jeremy Sacco, Liz, Tim, Jason, Trot, and especially the head judge, Bill Seitz. This man runs a panel like nobody else I've ever seen. He is one of the most amazing people I have ever seen. He keeps everybody together and he keeps everybody in line. Last but not least, I want to thank the basketball community for allowing us to come to your beach and have this event. Snake, Hoggy, Mark Holder, all of you guys, this is your wave, and you allow us to take it over for 1 week and bring all these people in here to showcase your wave, and thank you very much. I want to congratulate all the winners who we helped qualify to move on to the Challenger Series. Each and every one of you have a special place in my heart. Nick Marshall came here for years, qualified for the CT, and I watch every single heat that boy surfs just because I feel such a connection with him, having the opportunity to bring him here to this wave and surf it. All right, and now the moment we've all been waiting for, the awards. We're going to bring up Jake Marshall, not Nick. Sorry. Nick will get there. All right, we're going to start with the under 12. This was a little division we did. We usually run it on the Sunday in front of this big, massive crowd just to big up the kids. But we were a little worried that the waves are going to be too big, so we kind of ran it on Thursday. Nonetheless, I kid you not, the waves were maybe chest high, and as soon as these under 12s paddled out, the wind dropped in, and the waves got to be about 4 to 5 foot. And the little kids absolutely charged it. When I told them that WSL judges were going to be judging this event, their eyes lit up, and I knew they were going to not disappoint. So coming in 5th position, and last but definitely not least, Rastafari Lewis. All right, in 4th position, Trent Corbin. Trent actually caught the very first wave of the heat, went to first, backed it up, stayed in first for quite a while, and was in 2nd position for almost the entire heat. Well done, Trent. All right, 3rd position at 9 years old, Menelik Lewis. Second position, coming up from 5th place to 4th place, well, from 5th place to 2nd place on his last wave of the heat, Christian Stout. Termite. gotta get your prize, brother. You got to look at that trophy every night before you go to bed and aspire for it to say champion. And last, coming in first with a 15.16 two-wave heat total, dropping a 6.83 and an 8.33, Dan the Man Bramfield. So, Dan, what does it feel like to win? You live like Zander under 12s.
It feels very special. I want to thank everyone from the event for making this happen and all my competitors for pushing me so hard. And yeah.
Fantastic. This is the future of Barbados surfing right here. Well done, boys. All right, we're going to move into the junior women's Live Like Zander in memory of Zander junior women's. All right, coming in fourth position, and she is the inaugural champion of this event, Kira Pinkerton. She put together 11.26 two-wave heat total. Kira's been coming here for a long time. Coming in third position with 12.20, Rubiana Bronell. Coming in second position with a 14.70 two-wave heat total, Sawyer Lindblad. And taking the win, Caitlin Simmers. Dropping a 15.60 two-wave heat total. But she scored the only perfect 10 of the event, dropping a 19.17 in the semifinal. So Caitlin gets the perpetual trophy. The names on that trophy, Kira is the last name, well, the first name on that trophy. Her name, Caitlin's name will go on that, and that will be kept here in Barbados for all winners to come and be kept at Atlantis Hotel for everybody to view. So Caitlin, let me talk to you, girl, because you fell in your first two waves, and I don't think I've seen you fall for the whole event twice. You were in fourth position, and you chipped it away, and you went into second, and with 3 minutes and 15 seconds, Sawyer had priority. You snuck one underneath her, and you dropped the 8.10. How did that feel?
I don't know. I was pretty stressed out because I fell on my first couple waves, and that kind of sucks. But I was kind of, I don't know, got a couple. So, and then I dropped the 8, which was pretty sick. So
that's what it's all about. Like, just being able to hit that reset button and make it work for your benefit. So congratulations. Your first time here at the Barbados. I'm sure it won't be your last. And we will see you. And we'll see you soon. Thank you all. Thank you. You're welcome, ladies. Thank you very much for being here. We're going to be seeing a lot of these ladies in the future, I guarantee it. We're going to move along to the junior men's. All right, in fourth position, This was such an amazing heat. Every single surfer, the fourth place surfer had a 13.24 two-wave heat total. Everybody had sevens, at least that. Fourth position, Taro Watanabe. Is Taro here, or is he surfing? All right, and third position with a 14.77 two-wave heat total. He dropped a 7.67 as well. Owen Moss. Coming in second position. What? No, he's staying in. Toe Rodriguez. Toe dropped at 8.03. This boy has been surfing good all week long. He's a lot of talent. So I was told this youngster's name when he was a little kid was Burrito. But I gotta change it to Alan, the Giant Cleland, taking down the win. Live like Zander with 2.867s. This boy is capable of throwing down 10s all day long. Alan Cleland, the Live like Zander Junior Pro champion. Yeah, that's the perpetual trophy. So, Alan, how does it feel to win this? You're from Mexico. We're from Barbados. We're all Caribbean people in heart. How does it feel to take this down?
I just want to say that I'm honored, and I want to say thank you to everybody for coming down to the beach and watching. And, yeah, thank you. This place is amazing, and I'm very grateful for getting a good result. So, you!
Well done, Alan. Alan has also qualified to compete in the Challenger Series beginning in May. This is a grueling event, and their quest. Sure, man.
I just want to say that this win was for Zander. I actually got to meet him when I was 12 years old, and that was a very special moment for me. And yeah, I want to dedicate this to him, and thank you for sending me those waves in the final. I love you, Zander. I also love you, Luis.
Love you, brother. And you know, last year, I can't remember who won last. Crosby. Crosby won last time, but he was up against Malachi Martinez, and it was a battle right to the very end. And Crosby clipped him right at the end. And Zander had a special connection with Malachi. It's pity he can't be here, but I know he connected with you too. Love you, brother. Good luck in the Challenger Series. I'm going to be watching it, everyone. Take care, brother. Yeah, man. Thanks, son. Thanks, brother. All right, we are going to do the specialty award. This was we do the specialty award. This award is presented by Brightland Watches, and it is going to go to the highest two-wave heat total for the QS 3000 men and women. Two watches that were donated. We're going to do the women's first. And if I can find out, oh, it's right here. All right, with a 16.34 two-wave heat total that she dropped in the semifinal or the quarterfinals, Zoe Benedetto. And there was a little flip-flop today, well, throughout the whole week, between two surfers for the men's. Cole Houshmand had it first with a 15.6. And then Alan Cleland took it back with a 16.34 or 16.40. And then Cole took it back in the semifinals with a 17.10 two-wave heat total. Cole Houshmand. Well done, surfers. Thank you, brother. All right, moving on to the Premier Division QS 3000 men and women. We're going to do the women coming runner-up with a 9.60 two-wave heat total. Surfing brilliantly all week long, boy. This girl rips. We will see a lot of her. Sawyer Lindblad. Being presented to her by one of our main sponsors, Rosemary, from the Barbados Tourism Marketing, Inc. Congrats, Sawyer. What was your heat strategy coming up with Chelsea, one of Barbados' own? You know, she got the hometown crowd behind her. You surfed amazing all week long. What was your heat strategy going into that heat?
I just wanted to have fun and just get some good waves. Chelsea's such a good surfer, so I knew I had to just surf my best. Unfortunately, I didn't get that many good ones, but I still had fun.
Well, that is the key. That is the key for everybody listening out there. Well done, Sawyer. The key is to go out there and catch good waves and have fun. And you, my dear, catch good waves. You rip beyond belief. I know we're going to be seeing lots of you. Good luck in the future. And well done. Yeah. And announcing the winner of the 2022 Barbados Pro, Chelsea Tuach from Barbados. Girl. Barbados' very own Chelsea Tuach. You made me cry. Oh my goodness. So, not taking anything away from Sawyer. She's an extremely talented surfer, and so are you by rights. But you know, the Barbadian surfers for the whole week, we saw it with Caleb, and then we saw it with you when you final. Y'all have an unfair advantage because you got somebody out there in the water surfing with you. You do know that, right? The only two waves that came in that had real scoring potential came straight to you, and you were on both of them. How does it feel to be finally get your name on this QS 3000?
Oh, it feels great. I mean, I felt Zander's presence and I felt the love in my quarterfinal when I needed that wave with only a minute to go, and all I was telling myself after I gave Kira that one was trust. Subal will provide. Zander's watching out for me, the Lord's watching out for me, and it just came for me, and I knew it was the one, and I tried to surf it the best, and here I am standing in front of you with the trophy. I can't tell you what it means to me for everyone to be here, everyone cheering. Thank you so much. And to Sawyer, congratulations to you as well. I'll tell you what, it was probably a minute to go, and Sawyer needed a 9.8, and I was still looking at my clock, just going, come, count down, because I knew she could drop the 9.8 with the wave. That's how well I know you surf, and it was great to share a final with you. I'm glad that Subal turned on for us. I know it was not as many waves as we thought we would get, but I am so happy. It hasn't sunk in yet, but thank you to everyone. Thank you to you and Chris, to the WSL, and everyone down here. That's all I can say. Very, very grateful.
Well done, Chels. Well done, Sawyer. We're going to be seeing more of these two young ladies soon, guaranteed. Well done, ladies. right now, the Premier Men's Division. This was a flip-flop back and forth battle. Both of these servers are extremely talented. One on the forehand, one on the backhand. I don't know which Soup Bowl lends itself more to the backhand servers or the forehand servers, because when it starts to suck out, the backhand servers seem to have a little bit of advantage because they're looking back down the wave instead of twisting. But anyhow, the lead changed in this. Every time somebody else caught a wave, the lead changed. In second position, coming runner-up with an 8.60 and a 6.40, Cole Houshmand. Well done, brother. Is absolutely incredible, the size you are. Oh my God, I remember this kid when he was like this big and he won the Vulcan VQS. Where was that contest? We were trying to remember. You remember? You won the under 10 in Newport Beach. You won the under 10s. So you are a seasoned competitor. You've won the Zander event. What was your strategy going into that heat? And like, as many times as the lead flip-flop, what was you thinking?
I was actually surprisingly really calm. I was just hoping for one more exchange, but yeah, Dunny was ripping all event, and I knew I was going to have to put up a good heat, and yeah, it just didn't go my way, but Barbados has a special place in my heart, and yeah, I always love coming here. So
fantastic. And we're going to be watching Cole. We're going to be watching Cole because he has qualified for the Challenger Series in his quest to get on the CT, and I am sure you're going to get there. Honestly, I am sure you're going to get there. Boy, he's got tremendous amount of talent. And taking the win with an 8.17 and a 6.87, breaking his board in the heat, 15.04, Michael Dunphy. Yeah, brother. So, Michael, you broke your board. Was it broken or just buckled, or what? I mean, and then what was your mindset when you did that? Because that will rattle any surfer.
Yeah, I just buckled it above the fins. I think on the one wave I hit the lip, it kind of creased it. So I knew if I did that again, it probably would have gone all the way. So I sent Ben Grom on a little mission to run over the urchins and get me my backup. He deserves a little bit of this because he was definitely helping me out.
But I did say that. I said Ben deserves a little bit of the win. And just for reference, Ben Wingate is who started the hashtag Live Like Zander. And it has gone worldwide. Ben deserves all the props for that and all the props because you helped Michael win. Listen, there's all the behind-the-scenes people, brother, you know. So maybe you can get $5 out of the $8,000 first prize money Michael wins. Well done, Michael. Congratulations. And what is going to be your mindset going into serving the Challenger Series? Michael is also the winner, the champion of the North America ratings, and he will be going in with a first place seeding for North America. What's your strategy going into that?
Just kind of keep the ball rolling and try to enjoy my surfing and just keep a clear mindset and try to have fun. But I just want to dedicate the win to Zander and to Lou and everybody for putting on this event. It means a lot to us to be here. And Zander was a great kid, and thanks a lot.
Thank you, brother. Love you, man. Good luck to both of you in the Challenger Series. I will be watching every heat with bated breath. I can't wait. It starts in May. There are 8 contests, and they go all over the world. Good luck to both of you. Good luck to all the rest of the surfers. I want to just say one more thing before we go. I want to wish a special happy birthday to Che Allen. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Che. Che is also a champion in his own right. He's won the Junior Pro, Zander Junior Pro, and he's also won the QS Tomo 1000. So thanks a lot. Happy birthday. All right, good luck, guys. All right, if we could just get all the winners, Chelsea, Caitlin, and Alan, come up, please.